You gonna participate in Kodansha's Manga Academy contest? Anyone can compete. Oh, I should make my own manga. Holy, that goes crazy. I can't draw for shit, but maybe I could be like one. And I can get Murata to make the actual manga. Imagine. But to be honest, one's webtoon, like, it really didn't look that bad. It was fine. Kodansha is opening its doors to the world as our first unified global scouting project. Not just another manga award, but a search for the raw, the bold, and the yet-to-be-discovered talent across borders. We're not looking for perfection, we're looking for potential. Okay. You get a cash prize, 300k yen. Okay. Do I get like a deal with them? I get featured, but I don't get like a deal? It's about $2,000. Okay, so it's 2K, own editor, and publication on manga platform. Alright, gotcha. I thought, the way I was reading this, it seems more like you just get one spotlight. They just feature it once. But if you get like a deal, that's good. That sounds cool. The man who forgot how to poop manga, here we come. Yeah, I'll submit a bunch of my ideas. I will submit the woman birthing herself to achieve immortality. That might be the way to do it. A shotgun approach, just everything all out there at once. What are some of my other banger ideas I've had? The Yanni and Laurel one. That only works as a movie. Skynut manga. Skynut manga, that's a good idea. But if you win, would you actually go to Tokyo? No. No, I'd ask someone to go in my place. A body double. I can't fly. Oh yeah, we could go for one of those like long title ones. That's good, that's a good idea. I used to be a shitposting loser, but then I leveled up to level 900 when I got whisked away from my magical refrigerator and I gotta defeat the Shadow Lord before breakfast. That kind of thing. Yeah, that actually goes hard, write that down. Yeah, it's a good one, that's a good idea. That might have legs. Rooster fight is a thing, so anything's possible. Rooster fight's cool, though. The animation that I commissioned is a really good idea. I just don't want to blow my load on it in too many spots. I'd rather the animation come out first, so I'm not going to rip that for the manga. Not the Godslap one, the other one. So I don't want to ruin that one yet, because I think it's a great idea no one's done. So that one's got to stay in the old steel trap. Shueisha's manga contest could be next, though. We can submit tons of good manga, though. It doesn't have to just be one. We can do both. Maybe this isn't such a bad idea, actually. Imagine. Can anyone submit ideas? Yeah, it's apparently anyone. You submit your manga. It's not ideas, you submit a manga, by the way. I think it'd be fucking worthless if you just feed them just 2-sentence ideas. They want like a product. How much AI shit do you think they'll get? So much. They will get so much, I bet. Sounds like they're looking for artists more than people to write stories. Probably. That would be my assumption. They'd probably prioritize the style over the writing. I would think. Maybe not, though. Oh, this guy's onto something. AI fucked my mother, so now I must hunt down with the Demon Lord in order to find the creator of the AI, but on the way I find a robot that I fall in love with. I think you've got something there, Deku. Adapt your League documentary into a manga. Wait, you're kinda cooking. Based on a true story. That might be the way to do it. It's not a bad approach. It's definitely not a bad approach. That's for sure. A tournament manga, but scalpers fighting over Pokemon. Instantly sued. You lost the contest, and you got Nintendo knocking at your door. You're cooked, bro. That's never gonna work. Would you ever visit other countries without flying? Probably not. Yeah, we'll see. Who knows? Make a Baki spin-off about Unnamed Cop 1. Oh, generic police officer? That could be a cool idea. A character who never actually participates in any of the fighting or the story itself, but is always a witness to it. So you experience the story through his eyes because he just happens to be in the right place at the right time to see everything unfold. You can travel by boat, though. Terrible idea. I would never travel anywhere by boat that far. An awful, awful journey. I thought people in Florida love boats. True. Boats are fine. Boats across international waters over the course of like a 2-week trip. Fuck that. I got no problem with boats in general. Going out and fishing and stuff, but I would never fucking take a 2-week voyage to go somewhere on boat. Your requirements for flying is having a fighter jet with military pilot and parachute rig. So would you travel on a boat to another country if the captain was Navy? Yeah. Oh, for sure. If for some reason the fucking Navy was like, oh, Charles, you wanted to go to Sweden? Yeah, hop aboard. We're actually heading that way right now. I'd do it, yeah. At that point. Because if anything goes wrong, I'll just take one of the choppers out or something. Yeah. For sure. Hey, we're about to park this aircraft character in Sweden, leaving from Tampa. You want to hop aboard? I'd absolutely do that. Or Japan or something, wherever it's going. Like you would know how to fly a chopper. I wouldn't fucking fly it, but I'm assuming if something went catastrophically wrong, everyone would be taking choppers out of there and I'd just hop aboard. But if the military's already willing to chauffeur me around, then yeah, I'd just take the fighter jet. It wouldn't be my first choice. If the military for some reason was willing to use resources to let me travel somewhere, I'd do the fighter jet. With parachute. And on the lap of the jump master. But that's flying. It's not the actual act of flying that scares me, it's the act of dying in a plane. But if there's like backup strats, like fail-safes, like there is in a jet with the ejector seats and all of that stuff, oh, I'd for sure do that. I'm pretty sure everyone's afraid of dying. Exactly! Which is why it's completely rational to be afraid of flying. That's what I'm saying. So you get it. So you're starting to understand it. What about a blimp? There's only like fucking 4 blimps left in the world. No, man, I wouldn't take a blimp. That's waiting for a disaster. Fucking Hindenburg. Well, hopefully we can connect countries with those speed trains in our lifetime. Yeah, that'd be cool. I like that idea. I also am waiting for Pangea 2. When everything just comes together again, then I'll just take long road trips. Either one of those would be great for me. We need teleportation. That'd be cool too. That one I don't think's ever happening, but... Well, I also don't think Pangea sequel's happening anytime soon either, but... Teleportation I know's not happening. But maybe like pneumatic tubes or something from continent to continent. But I feel like... That'd be fucking awful. You'd definitely just die in transit there. It'd just blow you to pieces with the speed. That's probably off the docket. If you're standing up, you're going to want to take a seat for this because boy howdy do I have bad news for seafood enthusiasts out there. You are not safe. It may already be too late. I'm sure you've seen some of the headlines. Radioactive shrimp has found its way into the States. There was a recall for some frozen shrimp brands due to radioactive contaminants. There's now been another recall of shrimp for radioactive contaminants. I don't claim to be an expert on the intricacies of shrimp and the distribution of such, but to me it seems like there's a mole working in there. It seems like we got a supervillain somewhere in the pipeline. We got fucking Bruce Banner in there pumping his haul of shrimp full of gamma radiation. And unfortunately, it's not turning us into the Hulk or anything powerful. It's just making people really sick. Or at least, that's what we were led to believe initially. But today, someone came forward and blew the lid wide open. It's not just making people sick. Eating this radioactive shrimp could turn you into a fucking alien.
This is a photograph of the alien from the movie Alien. This is what you could end up looking like if you eat some of the raw, frozen shrimp being sent to the United States by other countries.
Now, I want to address the sloppy audio here real quick. I don't know why they mic'd up his ass cheeks, but you get this perpetual squeaking here. It sounds like SpongeBob SquarePants' shoes when he walks. I don't understand where that's even coming from. I don't know where that mic is located. Anyway, this is a senator from Louisiana named John Kennedy. And he is actually not related to the Kennedy family. That's just a coinkydink. But it seems like there are a lot of Kennedys in government. Like, every state has their own Senator Kennedy in it. Like, I had no clue it was such a ginormous family. Like, call me a troglodyte if you want. I didn't know it was that big. I thought after, like, the original line with the death of JFK, I thought there was only, like, a handful left, like the fucking Uchiha clan. But it turns out that is not the case. But anyway, this John Kennedy is not related. I felt the need to explain that. But the most important part is what he's talking about. Right now he's saying that should you consume this radioactive shrimp that's coming into the States, it could potentially turn you into an alien. Not just an alien, the alien. A xenomorph. I don't know if John has watched these movies, but xenomorphs are considered the perfect organism. They are literally described as the perfect organism. Some people could interpret this as almost like a glowing endorsement that they should go get some radioactive shrimp because it could turn them into a fucking alien. He should have chosen like a bigger loser of some kind of cosmic being, like some kind of fucking space meatball or something, not a xenomorph. Again, in the universe, those are scientifically considered perfect beings. So to say the radioactive shrimp can turn you into that, like, holy shit, that's like the holy grail of science right there. We need to be studying this radioactive shrimp ASAP.
The shrimp was radioactive. I kid you not. It had a radioactive isotope in it called cesium-137. It'll kill you. Even if it doesn't turn you into the alien if you eat this stuff, I guarantee you'll grow an extra ear.
Now, obviously, he's not wrong about the danger here of consuming radioactive shrimp. He's just going about it in the most clownish way possible. Like, if he was giving this speech to, like, an audience of toddlers, you know, trying to put the fear of God in them, stay away from radioactive shrimp or else you're gonna end up like this fucking thing. Like, that'd make more sense. But he is delivering this to a council of adults. A lot of them geriatric, of course, but, like, these are people that know it's not gonna actually turn you into an alien. They're like, well, maybe he really believes that. I don't know. I feel like there's no way he actually thinks radioactive shrimp is gonna turn you into a xenomorph. Like, I don't think he really believes that. I think he's just trying to, like, scare people with, like, how serious the issue is, and it is a serious issue. But he turns it into a mockery with a presentation like this, where he downloads a fucking JPEG of a xenomorph being born and says, look, Exhibit A! This was once a 23-year-old football player. Then he went to Walmart and got some frozen shrimp. Look at him now. Horrifying. Terrible stuff. What's happened to this country? Like, come on, man. Like, just treat it seriously, so that way everyone else can too, as opposed to making it like this joke. I guess I'm just kind of tired of, like, the government treating all of its people like they're the biggest fucking morons on the planet, like actual bumbling imbeciles that they have to use this kind of verbiage and presentation to try and, like, get a point across. Yeah, this is, like, really bad food for you, it'll turn you into an alien. Like, come on, man. Jesus Christ.
That was bad enough. Obviously, the FDA issued a recall. A few days later, it happened again.
Yeah, I'm pausing it real quick. You thought I was going to let that wacky intonation on the word again slide? You thought wrong. I have never heard anyone pronounce again that way. Again! It's like the G went in there and fucking fought his esophagus on the way out. Why did it come out that way? Why did he say it like that? It was like he had a battle in his mouth just to get the word out there. Like, maybe he's been consuming some radioactive shrimp. I don't know.
It's not being inspected. It's supposed to be. It's supposed to be inspected by the National Oceanic and Atmospheric Administration. We call it NOAA. It's part of the Department of Commerce. And yes, they're inspecting some of it, about 1%. On a good day, 2%. The United Kingdom inspects 50% of the foreign seafood coming into its nation. Even China does a better job.
I completely agree. I think that is totally unacceptable. So what are you proposing we do about it, John? Maybe, like, beef up NOAA so it can do a better job at what it's supposed to be doing? If that's the case, if that's what you're pitching, why do you vote completely opposite of that? Brother, NOAA just had huge budget cuts. Noah is being gutted right now by the current administration, which you are voting for, by the way. So he's out here talking about the dangers of radioactive shrimp turning you into a goddamn alien and reprimanding Noah for allowing this to happen, doing such a piss-poor job of inspection. But he is voting to kneecap them. From everything I can see, John Kennedy has been, like, on the side of these kind of budget cuts. So what the fuck, man? Like, what are you yapping about? Why are you pretending to be surprised or outraged? You are actively taking money away from NOAA, which in turn is obviously going to affect their ability to do these inspections. Like, they've already been cut tons of jobs. Like, why are you surprised? And why are you pretending to give a shit? Like, the radioactive shrimp and, like, NOAA not doing its job, you have a role to play in that. And you're acting like, NOAA just sucks. NOAA's terrible. They're not doing a good job. They need to do a better job. Like, that's his closing statement, by the way. This is unconscionable, and it should not be happening in the United States of America. Now, I am biased. I believe in homegrown Louisiana shrimp fresh out of the Gulf, not radioactive, but I understand that some stores prefer to buy foreign shrimp because it's cheaper. Now we know why. The damn stuff is radioactive. NOAA needs to do a better job of inspecting the shrimp that is sold from other countries that don't abide by the same standards we do to the consumers of the United States of America. I completely agree. It should inspect more. It needs to. We need to take food safety far more seriously than we do. So then why are you voting to make it harder for them to do that? You are taking money away from NOAA, which is making it harder for them to do these inspections that you are attacking them for not doing enough of. It doesn't make a whole lot of sense. It's like me being mad at my toilet for there being poop in it, but I also just took a shit in it like 10 minutes ago. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't make sense. You're a fraud. You're a goofball. But hey, John, credit where credit is due. Your PowerPoint, that shit went insano style. I love seeing that one. Radioactive shrimp turning us into aliens, that's a banger. Good work on that. Anyway, that's really about it. So yeah. There's a marketing trend that's existed for far too long now. It's been years, and it's more cringe than when all companies tried to use Gangnam Style to promote their brand. It's this fixation on diluting all logos to just be bold text with the company name, just this minimalist garbage where it removes all fun and whimsy and personality and completely erases all creativity of logos and just reduces them to the company name on a very bland color. It's like the most sterile shit ever. It's not interesting. I think it super sucks, but this has been the norm for corpo dog shit for a while. I still think the most infamous example is when Staples made an entire E3 press conference to unveil their new logo, where they removed the iconic Staples logo to make this, and then they had like paid shills in the audience going, "Yeah! Wee!" all over like this Staples logo unveiling, which again, nobody cares about. It's a worse logo. All you've done is just make a worse logo. And now Cracker Barrel has finally followed suit where they redesigned their logo, and man, did it hit them hard where it hurts the most. Right in their fucking precious nutsack of money. Pretty much overnight, they lost roughly $100 million in value. Their stock took a nosedive into the shitter here. And of course, plenty of people make the argument, it's just a logo, this is so overblown and unnecessary, it's not that big of a deal. And I guess I can kind of understand that, but I also understand why so many people are fed up with the enshittification of things. Like, everything seems to like be going in this direction where it gets boiled down to like the same generic sludge, where everything has to be the most bland, samey poop ass. Like, it's just so unnecessary. Like, changing that logo and making it simpler does nothing for Cracker Barrel or for anybody. It's just a waste of time and resources. And there is more to it. It's not just the logo. They are like redoing the menu. They're redoing the restaurants as well. The idea is they want to make it the Cracker Barrel of today and tomorrow is the verbiage that the CEO used. She actually went and did an interview with Good Morning America where she affirms that Cracker Barrel is really happy with how everything's going and that the response has actually been overwhelmingly positive. I don't know if they're just filter feeding her like 5 like tweets on Twitter that are like, actually, this is good. And they're like, yes, we're going in the right direction. But they don't seem at all shocked or rocked or even slightly perturbed that their stock has just nosedived after unveiling the new logo and the plans to like redesign and redo certain elements of Cracker Barrel.
Well, remember, the heart and soul of Cracker Barrel is going to stay the same. And so today we're actually launching a new campaign called All the More, which really highlights how people feel about Cracker Barrel. It's bigger than just a meal. We've got a retail shop. You're going to get great country hospitality with our scratch-made food in our restaurants. And that's really what this campaign celebrates. So we've enlisted a little bit of help from a guy named Jordan Davis. Maybe you've heard of him. He's got a new single and album out, and he's in our ad and is the voice of it as well. And it really, again, just highlights those things that make Cracker Barrel Cracker Barrel.
I know everyone's all excited about Hollow Knight Silk Song around the corner, but I tell you what, I am chomping at the bit to get a piece of that Cracker Barrel ad campaign with Jordan Davis being the hired spokesperson for it. I can't wait. That's exciting. Yippee. Thanks so much for sharing. Basically, this whole interview is her just trying to reassure people that the Cracker Barrel they love is going nowhere, even though they are redoing the inside of the restaurant, even though they are changing the menu and redoing some of the dishes, even though they are changing the logo, and even though they have redesigned their philosophy to be more about the Cracker Barrel of today and tomorrow as opposed to the Cracker Barrel of the past. But other than that, like, everything's exactly the same.
Is the food changing?
The food. Well, here's what I'll say about that. Innovation has proven to be really great at Cracker Barrel. People are loving our new menu items. We're reinvigorating our dinner menu.
And a lot of restaurants are leaning and going back to nostalgia, things that the customers are really comfortable
We never
with.
left it.
Yeah, you never left it, but you're changing up. You're kind of going a different direction. Why is that your strategy?
Yeah, because the Cracker Barrel needs to feel like the Cracker Barrel for today and for tomorrow. And again, the things that you love are still there. We need people to choose us, and we want people to choose us because people love this brand.
People love this brand, which is why we're changing it. It's just, I don't know, it feels really contradictory because, like, this is all about her saying, like, no, everything that makes Cracker Barrel is going to stay the same, you know? We never left nostalgia. Except we are leaving nostalgia. We're modernizing. Like, her whole spiel here, like the entire pitch, is about why the modernization of Cracker Barrel is a good thing and it's the right direction to go for the company. The changing of the menu, the new food, bringing back like some old food. She mentioned like a meal is coming back, or I don't recognize the meal by name. I've only been to Cracker Barrel like maybe 10 times in my life. Actually, all of which have been a pretty decent dining experience. I've never actually had like a really bad time at Cracker Barrel. It is kind of cute as like this old-timey experience. But what she's insisting is like that experience will still be there, but modernized. But that clashes. I don't know how you could modernize an old school, like old style experience. Like that would clash by its very nature, I would think. Like if you're improving the food, great. I never had any big complaints about the food at Cracker Barrel, but if you want to introduce more high quality cuisine options and just upgrade it, that's fine by me. Let it rip. I just don't know why that also means you have to redesign like the entire like brand identity and whatever. To me, it reminds me of what video games have also been doing for a while now, which I fucking hate, and I'm always the first to spit on this, where a new entry into a franchise will have the same name as another entry in the franchise, and it grinds my ass so hard. Like Call of Duty Modern Warfare, Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2, and Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3, that's actually 6 games I just named right there, because there's 2 of each, and they are so different. So Call of Duty Modern Warfare is different from Call of Duty Modern Warfare. Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 is different from Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2. Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 is different from Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3. Like, you see the problem? Like, I hate that shit. I'm going off on a different tangent. Stop me now before I start getting out of control with the ranting. Point is, Cracker Barrel feels to me like it's doing that same thing, where it's taking Cracker Barrel and introducing Cracker Barrel 2025 on it, which is different. But she's insisting that it's the same, so what's the point in trying to present it as different? Like, just go ahead and make a marketing push that's like, hey, we upgraded our food, we changed these things around, we added new things to the gift shop, some more modern items, we repainted things inside to brighten it up, that kind of thing, whatever. Another thing she mentioned is they're changing the chairs to make more comfortable chairs. Big thumbs up for me. I actually hated the chairs at Cracker Barrel sometimes. My ass is a little bony, so sitting on those chairs is a little uncomfortable for an extended period of time. So changing the chairs there, great idea. Does that also mean that it needs to come with like this whole push of like, Cracker Barrel's new? We've changed the logo and everything. I don't think so, but that's the trend of business these days, where even like the slightest change, you need to introduce the sequel. Like Overwatch. Overwatch 2. We've done almost nothing. and we're calling it Overwatch 2. This is the sequel. It shit sucks. It's just super useless. Like, that's kind of like the DNA that I feel from this Cracker Barrel logo change and like this whole push about like the refreshing of Cracker Barrel. I think ultimately it probably won't change that much, but they have changed the logo. So immediately people will recognize it as something different, even if she's insisting it's going to be the same experience. And I think the logo is worse. It follows another trend I hate of these really boring minimalist logos. I think there's nothing fun or creative about it. It sucks a lot of life out of a brand. It just seems like a huge waste of resources to take a logo that everyone can immediately identify and take everything out of it to just be the name, and then try and present like Cracker Barrel 2 is here. This is the refresh. But also, it's like the exact same experience that you've always remembered. Don't worry, everything you love about Cracker Barrel is still there. Okay, well then why did you redo the logo and why are you calling it this huge refresh? It's just, I don't know. It feels super sloppy to me. I'm not surprised to see people aren't really responding well to it. It's worthless.
What if all the customers are coming at you hard enough about the look of the restaurant and they want to go back to the old way? Would you do it?
Honestly, the feedback's been overwhelmingly positive that people like what we're doing. I'll give you another soundbite. I actually happened to be in Orlando last week with all of our managers. We bring them together and every other year. And the number one question that I got asked, Michael, was, how can I get a remodel? When can I get a remodel? How do I get on the list?
Oh, really?
So because the feedback and the buzz is so good, not only from our customers, but from our team members. They want to work in a wonderful restaurant. So
sure, that's all fine and dandy, but it is not really representative of everyone's perception of this redesign and this refresh. Like, you can anecdotally talk about the managers in Orlando shaking you like, when can we get a remodel? And use that as an indicator that you're going in the right direction, but that doesn't tell the whole story. Like, I feel like, and of course I'm not in the board meetings here, but I feel like you could point to the stock price correlating with when the logo design dropped, and then also couple with all of the feedback you can publicly see from everyone, including your loyal customers, and probably make the assumption that maybe there's more people unsatisfied with this than we're thinking. Like, they're currently writing it off as a vocal minority, but I feel like it's probably a pretty large group of people that isn't really excited about this. Of course, plenty of people that are upset about it are people that never eat at Cracker Barrel and probably never would have stepped foot in one in the first place. But there also are definitely some customers that probably are a bit turned off here because it's following the trend of every other business that is diluting everything that they've built into just being like generic slop looking. Even if that's not the case here with Cracker Barrel, people have already seen this song and dance from plenty of other businesses over the years that a lot of people are just tired of it in general. Now, what I will say is I don't think this will last long. Not like the logo and everything and the refresh. I'm sure they will fully commit to that, and that will probably be the norm from this point going forward for Cracker Barrel for a long time. What I don't think is going to last a while, what I think is ephemeral, is people avoiding Cracker Barrel and the stock plummeting. I think this will follow the trend of most shit where once it stops being flavor of the month, people will just go back to business as usual and they'll eat at Cracker Barrel when convenient or with their grandparents or something. Like, they're not going to be canceling trips to Cracker Barrel a week from now. So I'm sure it'll probably rebound to some extent or even completely. Maybe it ends up being successful for them. I don't know. I just don't think it's going to stay like this from this point going forward. But I guess I could be wrong about that. Maybe people are just like, you know what, fuck Cracker Barrel for this, and they're done with it. That's possible. I just find it unlikely because that almost never happens. For any business, really. Anyway, though, just wanted to yap about this. That's about it. See ya. There are some stories that are so powerful they transcend the bounds of time. No matter how many years pass, these stories are still talked about, they're still discussed, and they are still remembered. Like the Epic of Gilgamesh, the Iliad, Journey to the West, my battle against that wasp when playing Elden Ring many moons ago, and now today, the story of 7 dogs that escaped from a meat truck in China and walked 10 miles home to their owners. Actually, a crazy story that sounds like it's ripped straight out of a Disney film from the 90s. So the story goes that on March 16th, a man named Lou noticed a group of dogs that were walking in formation along a roadway. He found it peculiar, so he started recording them and even tried to lead them to safety, but the dogs ignored him. This video has now racked up over 200 million views, And apparently these dogs were stolen by thieves working at a dog meat shop, and they busted out of the truck and spent a couple of days walking 10 miles in unison back to their homes. They were led by the corgi, who would occasionally look back to ensure that no one went astray. Lou said, "They resemble a band of little brothers in distress moving in unison, nothing like stray dogs." They did eventually return to their owners after this journey here. Apparently, one of the dogs in this group, a German Shepherd, had an injury. They had unfortunately gotten hurt along the way. So they formed kind of like a protective barrier around the German Shepherd and moved together like that. Kind of like out of, fucking 300 or something, where they plant the shields around them up top and in front to block the arrows and everything. It's actually unbelievable, assuming all of this is true. And based on all of the evidence, it does appear to be true. So here's the video that really blew it up. Now, I couldn't find it with original audio. I can only find it with like Facebook royalty-free music attached to it. And I decided just to mute it because I don't think it really adds anything to it. But here you can see the group moving out in unison. It does seem like they're trying to like shield that German Shepherd in the middle there. And like, at first I thought it was AI generated. Like, I thought it was just some bogus AI short that they slapped a sob story on. No different than like Reddit karma farmers who will just take a picture of their PlayStation 2 and be like, "Man, I still remember my father before he went off into space and then blew up from a cosmic alien attack, giving me this PlayStation 2, and I know it's a little out of date and old-fashioned, but I can't help but keep playing this in his memory. Can I get some updates in memory of my papa?" Like that kind of garbage where it's just a bunch of barnacles. So I thought that this was fake. But the more I looked into it, the more sources that were coming out to confirm that it is legitimate. According to the sources out there, after the dogs rejected Lou's help and he was unsuccessful in trying to, get them to safety, he then shared that video online and urged local authorities to step in and help. It was at that point they got the UAV online here from the local Bitter Coffee Stray Dog base that reported that the dogs come from the same village, typically roaming freely together and having formed strong friendships. In response, the base dispatched several volunteers and even a drone to track the dogs and facilitate their safe return home. So they got the cavalry out there in order to get the dogs back safely, from the sound of things. One volunteer claimed that individuals operating a dog meat shop had stolen the dogs, suggesting they may have escaped from a truck, though no witnesses saw their departure. So that component of the story about them escaping from a truck destined for a dog meat facility, which would have obviously spelt their doom, isn't fully confirmed. That hasn't been verified yet, though that seems to be what most sources are indicating is likely what caused them to be so far away, is that they were stolen for that purpose. And I guess it could make sense if they do frequently travel together, as the claim states. If they were all together and then someone just came through and got all of them at once, that would explain how they got the whole kit and caboodle here. But again, it's not fully confirmed or anything like that. But what is true is that this group of 7 dogs was traveling for quite a while, covering miles of distance to get back to their village, to get back home. And they did it all together as like one coordinated troop. It's fucking incredible, actually. Assuming, of course, it is all true, which, again, all the sources I can find seem to agree that it is. One of the owners has apparently come forward talking about the relief. They were the owner of the German Shepherd and the Golden Retriever, stating how happy they are to have them back and fortunate that they were able to return to them. I also saw a couple other images capturing their journey. So yeah, I personally believe that it's real, and man, that shit is crazy. Like, I'm very happy that they made it back safely. As of now, this is all the information that's available. I'm hoping there'll be some additional information and a follow-up investigation trying to find the thieves that were responsible for taking the dogs, and hopefully they'll be brought to justice. It is a crime, what they did. It is 100% a crime, so hopefully they get punished for it. Anyway, even though this is a story about dogs finding their way home, there really is just something inspirational about it to a certain degree, to see this kind of gumption, to see them band together and go over the course of a couple days, many miles home against all the odds and get back safely all together as one unit is really just something super incredible. So yeah, I just wanted to yap about it a bit. That's it. So yeah. Every day we inch closer and closer to the bleak future where nobody owns anything. Even the idea of ownership is looking like a foreign concept of a long-forgotten age, as every corporate vampire zombie husk worm person is scrambling to try and shove this idea down your throat that you will be happier owning nothing. You will own nothing and be happy. I know I've yapped about this a lot over the last 2 or 3 years, but that's because it's been accelerating at such an alarming pace. Look at this newest development here. You can now lease a PlayStation 5. Zoinks! Certified turbo zoinks moment if I've ever seen one. This is all fart, no poop. This shit is fucking foul. You have a plethora of really enticing options here to choose from €10 a month up to 17 depending on the model and I guess the duration of the lease. This is fucking outlandish. This is some hogwash. I cannot believe that we are just seeing this now just out in the open, out in the wild, unashamedly. Now, I was reading through things and it seems like 36-month contract is what you would sign for this agreement here, and you don't ever own it. It doesn't seem like you pay for X amount of time, X amount of dollars, in this case like 10 clams, until eventually you pay it off and it's yours. That doesn't seem to happen. I don't know this company, but I was looking into them and it seems like they do this for a lot of tech, and what happens is when you're done with the contract, you send it back. So you end up just paying significantly more over time. It also doesn't even make a mention of PS Plus being included, so presumably, if you want to have the PS Plus service, which I imagine most people would want if they're buying a console in the first place, you're then paying even more on top of that over a long period of time and never actually even own the motherfucker in the first place. And then they just ask you to, like, send it back politely. What an incredible deal if you've been hit in the head with a sledgehammer, I suppose. But I think a lot of people might just see, oh, as low as 10 a month. Jiminy Christmas, that's a great deal. That's very cheap. That's better than just, saving up and buying it. And I haven't seen too many people defending it, but I have seen a few brainless goob-soomers that are always latching on to terrible fucking business practices and defending them as if it's their fucking job to do so, fighting PR battles for these billion-dollar megacorps for no reason, no gain, aside from just being treated like a fleshlight by these companies. So there definitely has been some chirping here from these addicts that must consume the goob at all times, no matter what, so they're defending this to a certain extent, but most people are rightfully pushing back on this, calling out how outrageous it is. It's a bunch of horseradish. This is not good. And it's a symptom of the direction most of the world is going, where the weasels at the top of the food chain are trying to get you comfy with the idea that you don't own shit. You will own nothing and be happy. You don't question it. Just endlessly subscribe. Rent, lease, subscribe. You have nothing. Just suckling on their teat forever. And the beauty in the case of the PS5 here, once you're done suckling, you've had your fill of milk, you have to spit it all back up. You no longer even get to keep the console you've been paying for 36 fucking months. You have to send it back. And imagine that you're late on sending it back, by the way, and fucking Raylo sicks the Pinkertons on you to repo your PS5 from the lease. It's so ridiculous, man. And the fact that there's anyone that thinks that this is a good idea really shocks me. I understand that renting consoles, renting TVs, renting from all kinds of different places has been a thing for a while, and a variety of different things. It's just that now every company is up in your face and just blatantly obvious about their new push to get everyone comfortable switching to the lease everything model, you will own nothing and be happy model. And in the case of Raylo, with the very limited research I've done on them, it seems like they primarily target low-income households. And in the case of the PlayStation 5, it seems like the goal is to get these families spending money that they ordinarily wouldn't be on a PlayStation 5. A low-income household probably isn't super gung-ho and comfortable dropping hundreds of dollars on a PlayStation 5. But Raylo having an offering as low as 10 doubloons a month, well, now all of a sudden, maybe that family does start spending, and they're spending it on something that they ordinarily wouldn't be purchasing, and Raylo's getting a piece of that pie now. So Raylo's getting paid $10 a month from this family, and at the end of the 36-month contract, that family is paid pretty close to what the normal retail cost is for the device, except now they have nothing to show for it because they have to send the device back to Raylo, who then gets to repeat this process, rinse and repeat. Meanwhile, the family that is now paid $10 a month over the course of this contract gets fucking squat. It's a terrible deal. And it's a smart business move from Raylo because what they are doing is they are incentivizing the low-income households that they're, what I believe, targeting on purpose to start spending on things that ordinarily they wouldn't be purchasing, and Raylo gets to facilitate that and make money off of that. And then that family gets nothing. They end up with nothing. They're just out a bunch of money over the course of those months. And now another thing I saw a lot of people bringing up, I guess is part of like a strategy, is like, you know, you rent the PlayStation 5 right before GTA 6 drops, and you only rent it for like a month at $10 and then cancel the lease there and send it back. So you get to play through the game that you're interested in on a PlayStation 5 for $10. I don't know if that's permissible by the Raylo contract. Maybe it is, maybe it's not. It seems like you can cancel it at any time, so I'm guessing it is. So I guess if you're someone that wants to just play a PlayStation 5 for like a day, a month, 2 months, 3 months, and then instantly cancel it, so I guess in that case you do end up saving a lot of money if you're someone who only wants to play the PlayStation 5 for a very brief period of time. You could do that strategy if it's allowed in their contract. I don't know if it is or not. Maybe they'll get the Pinkertons back on the horn for you or something. Couldn't tell you. But I feel like the norm with consoles is you get a console under the idea that you will own it long term because presumably there's more games coming out over time that you might have an interest in. Thus, you would need the console to play them. So it'd be pretty silly to keep renting the PlayStation 5 every time a new game comes out. Then it would end up costing you money in the long term. But if you're someone that just wants to play a PlayStation for like a month or two, then I guess that strategy would make sense. I just don't think that's the typical procedure. Most people, when they move to get a console, they're probably looking to have it very long term and actually own it, which this does not allow you to do. I'm not just going to regurgitate everything I've said across countless videos now about this whole subscription-based economy and this whole you will own nothing and be happy territory we've entered across the board. I think as it's beaten time and time again by these corporations, people will just come to accept it, and something like leasing a PlayStation 5 will no longer be like a weird, wacky, wild thing that's outrageous. People will just accept it as totally standard business practice. Like, 'cause think, not too long ago, Klarna was advertising how you can put fucking burritos on Klarna. You can lease burritos, and now you can lease your goddamn PlayStation 5, soon to be everything else in your life. The idea of ownership dying. Not just dying, being murdered, executed in cold blood, defiled, the corpse being dragged through the streets, paraded, mutilated, and taking the place of ownership becomes the idea, imagination of having something that's yours when it's not and never will be. And I shudder to picture that future where you're the weirdo for not wanting to lease your fucking Five Guys burger. People will look at you like some kind of circus freak because you want to actually like own something. Get a load of this guy. This geriatric fossil tried to buy a PlayStation 7 instead of just putting it on fucking Klarna. And this push that the whole world has made to everything going subscription based and like lease instead of own, rent instead of buy, it's trash. Which is why I've become such like a big advocate for the consumer rights wiki. This is something that I've only recently become aware of, but this seems like a truly valuable service, which is just a platform that solely aims to educate consumers on anti-consumer practices that are being integrated into products. Seems like a very simple mission to just give you as much information as possible about what a lot of these shady companies are doing with their services and their products. So I really do appreciate what's been going on over there. I'll put a link to it in the description if anyone's curious about it or want to check anything out there. This is not like a sponsored segment or anything. I want to make that clear. I have just talked about this a lot and only recently had this put on my radar as something that's aiming to help in the fight against this you will own nothing and be happy future. So I've been all for it, and just something I wanted to mention here. It is not sponsored or anything like that. Anyway, just another video yapping about this topic. I hope people continue to reject the notion of you will own nothing and be happy. It should not be something that people are just okay with. Anyway, that's really about it.
What's up, everybody? It's Critical. I'm playing Die Shippers Vonde Chameleon for the PC. Let's do this shit. I know this game is based on a movie, a Dutch movie. I don't know Dutch, can't read Dutch, don't know what I'm looking at here. Let's Linton. Alright. Seisten Hekel. I don't know how to pronounce that, I don't know what it means. I'm just gonna hit enter. Bestering Medhet Totensboard. Alright, Ranum. Let's rock and roll. Here we go, now we're talking. Watch out, Hydro Thunder, here comes the shippers. Get the fuck out of here, little boat. What do you think you're fucking doing? Oh, shit! Now just doing a little backflip, little style. Oh, wow. That tugboat was having none of my ass bacon. Wow. Rest in peace, tugboat, it just sank. Oh, shit. Shit! Damn it! Am I controlling a feather on the water? Oh, son of a bitch! Come on, level out, level out. Alright, there we go. The kids were drowning, but at least the boat's alright. I mean, they're not really humans either, they're just little Lego people here. What is this, rockets? Oh, shit! That was suboptimal placement of the rockets. Oh, here we go, underwater again. That's where I'm supposed to be, considering this is a incognito submarine. Let's fire these, there we go, get that out of here. Little can of beans, little can of peanuts. What am I supposed to do with these? Just offer them to people? Nope, there we go. Gotta make sure to run into every single thing you can possibly see when you're operating a boat. That's rule number 1. I cannot stop this boat from capsizing. There we go. Is this a cell phone? T-Mobile? Alright. Excellent advertisement. In a high quality game such as this, I'm sure to buy a T-Mobile device after I finish the race. What does it even do? Alright. Gives me a little boost of speed, I guess. Alright. A T-Mobile boost, if you will. Alright, well, I guess I was wrong. It gives you the ability to jump. Now that is completely useless. Come here, you little can of oil. Super speed, yippee! This is fun. Oh! Little bumper cars action here. That's sure to get me back in the race. I guarantee all the people in these houses are looking out the window wondering what 2 cigarettes are doing operating a boat. Oh, get out of here, tugboat! Ooh, now that was a filthy turn. My goodness. Holy shit. Oh, fuck. I guess that little boat's equipped with some anti-missile defense system. Oh, it didn't help you there now, did it? Oh, look at T-Mobile. I love T-Mobile. Thanks, T-Mobile. Die Shippers Vonde T-Mobile. So many mobile T's. Are those sheep over? Oh, look at all those sheep. Yeah, those are sheep. I love sheep. Die Shippers Vonde sheep. Eat my propeller, green buoy. More T-Mobile, thank goodness. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, shit. Shit. Not on my watch. Get out of here, yeah. How do you like that? Swatted out of midair. Where do you think you're going? Where do you think you're going? Are we going in the same direction? What a coincidence. I'm just gonna get there a little bit faster than you. Ronde 3. How about you rendezvous at my dick hole? Yeah, please don't go to my dick hole. I can't exactly fit an entire tugboat up my urethra. I am gonna catch this bitch up here, though. Get back here. Come here. Are you taking some T-Mobiles from me? Are you sapping my signal? No, sir. Oh, shit. Pile up. Hot air balloon in the distance. Keep your head on a swivel, gentlemen. Fucking Captain Ahab's soaring overhead. He's taking the express route. Alright, that's splendid. Just go ahead and leave me in the dust. I like dust. Care to jump in the water and help me out a little bit, sheep, you selfish pricks? Oh, can I catch this person? Yes, yes. Come on, baby. Show. Oh, fuck. Come on, Big Daddy needs a 4th place. Oh, that's a pleasant surprise. Foapy. Alright. Yes, that is some foapy action indeed. Not even the computer can control this fucking boat. Look at it go. It's just hitting everything. I'm not even controlling it right now. It really speaks volumes about the controls when the computer can't even keep it on track. What's really disturbing though is that there's no sound in this game at all. Maybe it's just the copy I have, but there's not a single sound to be heard. It's just not... Yep, this isn't the right way. That's fantastic. How about a little warning next time, like, hey pal, imminent hairpin turn coming up, brace, or be ready. That would have been lovely. Oh, awesome, here we go. Yep, boat's just sticking up in the air like an erect Moby Dick. Fucking incredible, last place again. But at least I'm not alone, I have my T-Mobile device here. All these T-Mobile phones and shit makes me feel like I'm watching Shark Tank. This game really does need sound though, this is just absurd. Well, then again, the only sound I'd be hearing is blah 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 from these two assholes drowning. Fucking goodness. When did NASA create a flying boat? And why are they allowing 2 billiard cue sticks to operate it? Oh, here we go. Go, Rockets, get him. Take him to an overpriced restaurant. There we go. I know that hit. Those rockets wouldn't let me down. I'm just having too much damn fun right now. Oh, it's my nemesis, my rival. No. He's playing dirty. Level out, come on. We're still in this, we'll get him. I tell you, if my wiener was any harder, you could use it as a pull-up bar for Ewoks. What is this? Oh, torpedo. Perfect. That ought to help me do nothing. Excellent. Oh, fucking damn it. Shit. The current's taking me away. It's having its way with me. No, fuck. Come on. There we go. Oh, milk cartons. Excellent. Deploying old milk. That ought to show him. Go, Rockets. Mow his lawn. Oh, there we go. There we go. I can catch up now. Come on. We got this shit. This is our shit to get. Yes, Ronde 2. Ronde Barber. Faster than a bullet, more unstable than francium. This boat... Oh, shit! That is an advanced technique. We call that the diving oak tree. So it's a move known only to the most advanced of boat conductors, such as myself. Alright, the nipple tampons were intercepted in mid-flight. Someone please inform the Pentagon. Oh, round 2? Alright, the anti-air capabilities of these trees and grass are certainly noteworthy. Oh, there we go. Fope, 5th place. Not bad. Oh, me's polder. Show me shoulder. That is the English pronunciation, I believe. That is pretty fucking unfair right there. Whoever gets to the can of titties first gets a huge advantage over the rest of us. You know, but then again, who are the rest of us anyway? We're just a bunch of plebeians. Who the fuck cares about us? Oh, come here. Come here, first place. Get over here. Damn it. Come on. Level out. Here we go. Here we go. What do you think you're going, first place? The only place first place is going is to me. Which means first place should be running backwards. Fuck. No one outruns me. Oh, you fucking cheater. Flying boat. I am the fastest boat on the water. Although this doesn't even look like water. It just looks like carpet that's wrinkled. Oh shit, no, fuck! Oh, fuck, I didn't see that propane tank till the last second. No, 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 don't fuck! Shit! You deranged lunatic! What the fuck was that about? He just flew in there at Mach 5 and gave the damn tank a kiss. Alright, I guess he just thinks they're candy. Ran into 2 of them back to back. He went out of his way for that one. He made a conscious decision to touch that one. All power to him, though. He's living the dream, doing what he wants. I'm coming for first. Oh, yes, perfect. Thank you, Bridge. Just snuck by him for first place. It certainly bridged the gap between first and second place. I'm in the lead now. What's up? No, I've got it. I've got it. Come on, bastard. Come on. Fuck. Stay steady. Yes. Go. Go. Please. Yes. Excellent. First place. Fope. 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 Utslag. Fucking perfect. First place. That's what I'm talking about. A little award ceremony here, alright. There's 3 kids and then Elvis Presley there. They're all cardboard cutouts, it seems. And they're all floating above the stand. You know, I don't even care that I didn't win, though. We came in second place. We fought hard for it. That's good. Druk op inter am door tigan. Words I don't understand, but I'm sure that they mean congratulations. Alright, well, I'm done playing this. Well, that's the end of this video. Remember to rate the video, comment the video, and subscribe if you want to see videos similar to this one. See ya. What's up, everybody? It's Critical. I'm playing Captain Novolin for the Super Nintendo. Let's do this shit. This just in. Aliens have landed on Mount way up thar. They are disguised as sugary junk foods and have been ordered by Blubberman, the leader, to take over the Earth. That is a terrifying plot. And that dude in the TV reminds me of somebody. I just can't put my finger on who. Damn it. The fuck is the person who this shitting is reminding me of? Is it like an elderly Nigel Thornberry? Kinda, I guess. He just looks familiar. They have captured Mayor Gooden of Pineville, who has enough diabetes supplies to last 48 hours. Someone must save him and the world from these evil invaders. Goodness gracious, that sounds like a job for Captain Novolin. This sounds like a job for yours truly, Captain Novolin. What do you know? There we go, how about that? Oh shit! He just walked his ass right off that treadmill. He's faster than the treadmill. You need to check your blood sugar 4 times a day, but you can check it more often if you like. Roger that, Mavis Beacon. What is this contraption? Is this some type of puzzle box? If I solve this, will it reveal the location of some buried treasure? What is this gadget? Alright, let's work this out logically here. Let's have each letter of glucose represent a different color on the color spectrum. Now let's slide the Schrodinger's cat paradox into the equation and we get... bullshit. I have no idea what to do here. Oh, fuck. Oh, alright, I was just hitting A. I guess it worked. Don't forget to take the insulin dose I prescribed. Okie dokie. How do I do this? Usual. Alright. Now what? Let's try A. Oh, there we go. In your breakfast meal plan, you can have peanut butter toast, half a banana, bowl of cereal, glass of milk. For your morning snack, you could have apple crackers. Thank you, Mr. Winslow. I completely forgot I was playing a game. Alright, let's rock and roll. Is that milk an enemy or an ally? Give the captain a blowjob. Looks like an ally. That's an alien. That is a sugary alien. Fuck. I don't know how to dodge it, though. There's the jump button. Alright, I guess I jump over the diabolical donut. Banana in the windowsill, no problem. Awesome. That donut was out for blood. Dancing cereal, alright. Oh shit, sweets, jump, fuck. Alright. There is sentient food here, we've got to be extra cautious. But he is the captain who needs caution. Now fuck, donut. It's a donut, go under it. Oh, donut, no, fuck, oh shit, oh. Captain Novolin has perished. Oh, but oh, he's back and ready for action, alright. Not this shit again, what did I hit? Like A down here somewhere? There we go. Alright, take your insulin, Captain Novolin. We've got to get back to the streets of Tittyville and save it from the alien food invaders. Alright, let's rock and roll. Time to power walk your super heroic ass cheeks through this. You fucking donut. Keep going, Novolin. You fucking donut! Where is all this food going in such a hurry? You son of a bitch. Wherever this food is going, it is going to get there, no matter what. Oh, there you are, donut. Take that, bitch. Fuck you and your high fructose corn syrup. Oh, you want some of this? You want some of... Oh my goodness, Captain Novolin came to play. What the fuck? That is hogwash. Those were 2 unstoppable objects that collided. There is no way the cereal should have walked away victorious. Captain Novolin took that on the chin. He should have been the victor. That cereal is gonna pay. And the only payment Captain Novolin accepts is an incinerated cereal box. Oh, this donut thinks he can... Oh, shit. Oh, there we go. That donut can't hang with Captain Novolin. This donut's full of shit. I know there's a cereal box here. Alright, there we go. Airborne. What the fuck? Why does it take Novolin so long to jump? It's like he's setting up an invisible trampoline. Come here, you blood-stained Cheerio. Take that. Yep, there we go. Yeah, you might want to write a letter to your family, let them know the captain walked under you. Ooh, now that's what I call taking to the skies. Captain Nove just ate a cloud. How do you like that, you bodybuilding box of cereal? Revenge is a dish best served to Captain Novelin at a high-quality restaurant. What happened here? What happened? Morning snack. I guess I beat the level? I don't know, fuck. Just one little wimpy donut? Not a problem. Oh, what the fuck is this thing? Oh, shit. It was like the Green Goblin on a soda can. Oh, more cereal. Not even an obstacle. Just look at this speed. Look at this speed! Walking with that type of intensity and speed, Captain Novelin could walk into the past. What the fuck? Do I have to hit A on a different color? No, I guess so, alright. For lunch, you could have carrots, grapes, tuna sandwich, glass of milk. For an afternoon snack, try pretzels, cheese. Got it. Alright, here we go. It's lunchtime. Otherwise known as the time Captain Novelin eats lunch. Well, this is certainly a spooky abomination. And it fucking cheats too. Excellent. How am I supposed to dodge this? Do I go under it? I can pick up quarters from the ground, I guess. I don't see how that helps me. Alright, let's try again. Yep, there is no way to jump over this hideous boogeyman. That damn overweight Geodude. Perfect. There's a rogue granola bar playing linebacker on the sidewalk. That is the most repulsive carrot I've ever seen. Get out of here, you evil smurf. That carrot looked like it had gone for a swim in someone's asshole. I'm gonna try jumping again, fuck it. Alright, there we go. I jumped over the shit pancake. Not sure why it didn't work the other times, but doesn't matter. Too slow, granola bar. You gotta be faster than that if you want to catch Captain Novelin. Are you seriously shitting? Game over? There's no way you're serious. Who's gonna stop Blubberman? Who's gonna scale Mount way up there? Who is going to expose, then repel, the expertly disguised, sugary alien invaders, if not Captain Novelin? This is the title screen. Why the fuck am I at the title screen? You telling me there was no checkpoints, or continues? Interesting. Alright, well I'm done playing this. Well, that's the end of this video. Remember to rate the video, comment the video, and subscribe if you want to see videos similar to this one. See ya.
Season 4 finale of Invincible just dropped. I put my peepers on it nice and early this morning. I got up real excited, and I gotta let you know I wasn't let down. I thought it was a really strong finale to a very strong season. But I'm gonna rip the band-aid off right now. I'm not gonna sugarcoat this. Grip your chair right now, sports fans, because it's about to get spicy. The animation blows major ass. I don't think anyone's surprised to hear me critique that aspect of this show. And I understand, I've heard the cope about why it's so stiff and bland because of, you know, how tight the schedule is to get it out, that kind of thing. I understand that, and not wanting to, like, work the animators to the bone in order to meet the deadlines. I get all of that. So then, let's play ball with a little thought experiment here. What if we don't have it come out on such a strict timeline and give the animators more time to flesh it out to make it look even better? I am not someone that needs the jingling keys at all moments of a show. A lot of my favorite shows are slow burns. Invincible is not that. Every episode of Invincible, basically, has action. So when you have an action-heavy show where the action looks like action figures colliding in this weightless fucking of nothing, it's jarring and feels underwhelming, taking the wind out of the sails of a show that carries so much momentum through extraordinary writing. But since they like to have everything end in an actual physical fight, when it stands out like this for being really not great, it just kind of sucks. Like PNGs floating around. There are multiple moments in Season 4 that are reminiscent of fucking Garu sliding down the hill in One Punch Man Season 3. And honestly, if this show wasn't so action right up in your titties at all times, I wouldn't care as much because the writing is so strong and I'm really invested in this world and these characters. But with every episode basically having fighting in it and it looks this bad, it stands out a lot and it becomes a big eye-rolling moment. And I know everyone likes to shoot spitballs and bukkake on episode 4 of this season, the one where they go to hell and it feels like filler. That is the most egregious example of it, but it's not just reserved for that. Pretty much all fights, every time they clash, looks like that, save for the key moments. And this is where it shows that they have the talent, they have the ability to make beautiful animated fights and these incredible, breathtaking sequences. They save that for like the most pivotal moments, like Conquest Round 2, the fucking remix, or Nolan and Thrag, or really just everything with Thrag getting involved there. Which I get makes sense from their budget and timeline to focus those resources there to elevate those moments because they are so important and it is a huge fight moment. But because it's used so seldomly in the season, it just lets you know what could have been if they decided to actually, you know, maybe pump the brakes a little bit on the cutthroat release schedule and let the whole season get this treatment. It would make everything so much better, in my opinion, and I would personally be fine with a longer wait in between seasons if the entire season can look like that, or look like how it did in Season 1. I praised the animation in Season 1 right when Invincible started. I thought it was beautiful. I thought they did a great job with all of it, and apparently that took like 3 years to do, so I understand that might not be feasible, and that is a much longer wait in between seasons, but surely there's got to be a Goldilocks zone in here somewhere in the pipeline where you get great animation and a timely-ish release, where it doesn't, you know, just fucking fall into the Stranger Things category of everyone forgetting about it in between seasons. My point is, this show is an incredibly good show. I love Invincible. I think it is captivating. I think it is so fucking strong. But I am constantly let down with the animation now because it just seems to get progressively weaker. So I would just love if that could be spruced up a bit to get back to its former glory of animation quality or something at least closer to it. But anyway, I don't want to harp on that too long because I do have a very positive takeaway from this season. Like, I was very, very entertained. As I said, I am very invested in the world and the characters, and I think Season 4 gives you so much to chew on because it brings in, I think, the most interesting character, which is Nolan. Omni-Man is doing everything he can to try and atone for his sins, but this show doesn't just flip the switch like, oh, he's a good guy now, so we all have to forgive him. It plays with this very complicated character and this very messy man as he's battling his own demons and trying so desperately to prove that he has changed. But with his whole family devastated by what he's done, no one can trust him and everyone's afraid of him. It is so well written that it's not just like this instant switch that gets flipped where everyone's like, okay, we love Nolan now. See how great he's doing. Let's all pat Nolan on the ass. All right, let's go suck a fart out his butt. Nolan's a good guy now. Yeehaw. They put him in his place, let him know what he did is fucked up and that he probably will never be able to actually get forgiveness for it. And Nolan starts to wrangle with that too and starts to accept that they're probably right. He probably won't be forgiven, but he's going to keep trying because now he knows what's right from wrong, and it's what he wants to do. It's so well delivered. I genuinely think they have done an incredible job with Nolan, and it's not like his relationship with Mark and Oliver instantly get repaired because now they're fighting in this war to eradicate the rest of the Viltrumites to save Earth and everyone they care about. They don't just instantly become, you know, this perfect father and son relationship, but slowly and surely they do start to connect again on a human level. And I also really liked Thrag. He lived up to the hype. He is menacing, he is imposing, and he is by far the strongest character we've seen yet. We haven't even seen him so much as, like, feel the impact of something. Every blow that was landed on him, he allowed it to land in order to assess the strength of Mark. And at every point, he just aura farms and lets him know that this is disappointing, this is underwhelming, and they stand no fucking chance. Even Space Racer, who has, like, the anti-everything weapon, Thrag doesn't even blink at it. It can one-shot Viltrumites, it fucking one-shots planets, and Thrag just aura farms on top of it. He literally just, like, Gangnam Styles on it. Like, he doesn't care. He is that powerful. It is extremely cool. And speaking of Space Racer, let me talk about the group that the Coalition has put together. Overall, I really like everyone here. I think Alan is still a very enjoyable character. I like Space Racer. I do think they kind of have to nerf him because he's so powerful. He has the anti-everything doohickey, the gun that can just fucking wipe out the universe by itself, really, if he so chooses. So in order to, like, compensate for that, he kind of has to be like a moron. And he's not even stupid either, because he also, like, during the showdown with the remaining Viltrumites, he has, like, an entourage of Ragnar, which are also an anti-Viltrumite species, like their claws. They're basically like these tiny little fucking dinosaur lizards that can hurt Viltrumites and tear them to pieces, like the only ones that can do that, really. So he brings them on, like, leashes and throws them at them like projectiles, which is very cool. So he's not stupid, but he doesn't utilize his gun or his motorcycle all that well. Like, if he was just smarter and more proactive, he could probably end this entire war by himself, but he just doesn't. I still think he's very cool, but you have to kind of suspend disbelief for a moment for a guy that has a weapon that powerful. Now, another character that gets brought into this group is Tech Jacket, and she has this Galadrian technology that is very powerful, repairs itself, is able to keep up with everyone. But I gotta tell you, she doesn't really do a whole lot. Like, what she does do is important, like where she hides herself and Alan on the Viltrumite ship. Like, that obviously is big, but like in a fight, all she does is just shoot beams, right? Like, she shoots like these meaningless beams that don't do anything, and they just mosquito bites basically the Viltrumites, and then she runs away. But she's able to, like, tank some hits from the Viltrumites, which is impressive, but I don't think she brings a whole lot as of right now. During the skirmish with the Viltrumites, she did have, like, the Surlock poison where it does make them vulnerable, so she was shooting that, which is helpful. But I feel like any character could have done that because it's basically a fucking blow dart of poison. It wasn't really something Tech Jacket brought to the table as, like, something only Tech Jacket could do. So right now, I'm not really sold on Tech Jacket being, like, a instrumental component of this group that's going to be so important in ultimately winning this battle against the remaining Viltrumites. I was a little underwhelmed there, but I don't think she's a bad character. I just don't think she had a lot to do here, but maybe that changes in the next, season, couple seasons, whatever it looks like. Oliver in this season also gets a lot to do. He starts to bond with Nolan while Mark is healing from the Conquest rematch. And I think they did a good job of exploring that relationship because Oliver overheard his father saying that he never cared about, his mother or anything like that. It was an accident, it shouldn't have happened, that kind of thing. So Oliver now feels like, his father doesn't even fucking respect him, doesn't want him, doesn't care about him, not in the same way as Mark. And that's another really complex theme that they start to tackle, and they do so gradually. So when it does ultimately end with Oliver and Nolan getting closer over the course of a few months, it makes sense. And I thought it was well executed. Oliver, though, it seems like he is constantly just sidelined during the big fights where he overestimates his own abilities, which I think makes sense for the character. They've established that, but it always ends with him just getting basically KO'd. So he attacks Thrag right away, and Thrag just fucking ragdolls him, rips his arm off, and fucks him up, and then he ends up, decommissioned for many, many months, and when the season ends, he is still recovering, but he's not dead. That just seems to keep happening to him. Like, that seems to be his major role, is like, fuck, Oliver just got blasted again, shit, alright. It'll be a few months before we hear from him again, but I'm assuming he'll get stronger and evolve more. But now let's talk about the star of the show, Mark. Invincible goes through hell in this season, even more so than the previous seasons, I would say. His whole life is constantly just fucking agony. It is incredible the amount of suffering he goes through. So, obviously, the Conquest rematch ends with him getting his fucking intestines spilled, and he's unconscious and recovering over the course of many months on this strange world. He's away from Eve, the love of his life. He's away from his home planet. He's away from his mother. He's with his father, who, very complicated relationship, understandably. And it's just misery. And even when he does finally recover, Then he has to go throw down with Thrag, and Thrag blasts Nolan right in front of Mark. Mark thinks his father is dead, and then it's Mark's turn on the chopping block in the Thrag Thunderdome. He gets knocked out, unconscious. He's getting his eyes gouged out, but then Thrag shows mercy because of how few of them are left. When Mark awakes yet again after this period of needing to rest and recuperate, then he goes back to Earth thinking that the Viltrumites are there, and he is suffering from PTSD. He is constantly seeing Thrag kill people around him, but it's all in his head until the very end, which I thought this was an incredibly powerful moment. He goes for just a casual flight to clear his mind, and then he does run into Thrag. The Viltrumites are there, and Thrag reveals to him that he has a choice to make. Mark can either let the Viltrumites on his planet continue to try and rebuild their civilization through breeding with humans, which has been proven to work, thanks to Nolan, or it can be mutually assured destruction for both their species, because Thrag and the remaining 37 Viltrumites will blow up the whole planet, killing everyone there, and it will spell doom for humans and Viltrumites alike. And that is an incredibly tough thing that Mark has to battle with there, and I think it's done so well. Mark ultimately realizes that the only way is to just agree to the terms. So he does. I thought that was so fucking good. Everything they did with Mark in this season I thought was great. Even when Mark comes home, he learns about what Eve went through when he was gone, thinking that he might be dead, and how she is now pregnant and Mark's not there. So she reaches the incredibly difficult decision to have an abortion, and it's something that now Mark and Eve are now dealing with and feeling the weight of a decision of this magnitude. Season 4 really, I thought, did an incredible job of building every character and getting them to a point where you genuinely care where it goes next. And they tackle some very deep themes, and I think they do a great job with the writing. But like I said, my big complaint is the animation. If this wasn't a show that had so much action at every step of the way, I wouldn't care as much, because it would solely be, this incredible story with this incredible writing and these great characters that I care about. But because there is always a fight that happens in basically every episode, it stands out when it looks this bad. I'm sorry to say it, but it does. So I just really, really hope that maybe in the next season we can take more time here, give the animators more time to really cook it and let it breathe. Let them finally craft the fights like they did in season 1 or in the Adam Eve special. Just getting to something of that quality again would do wonders for the show, especially where it currently is. So anyway, I really liked season 4 of Invincible. I thought it was extremely strong. I would just really like to see more in terms of the animation. And I think that means giving the animators more time. I recognize that maybe that's not a sentiment shared by everyone. They just want to go, go, go. Please just keep feeding it no matter what. I would like to let them really, flex their talent here and show what they can deliver in terms of animation. Because you can see it sometimes throughout the series, like when the Mark vs. Conquest again, or Thrag, there are some really great animated moments. I would like to see the entire season have great animation, as opposed to just a couple of small pieces of it. Anyway, though, that's really about it. So yeah. What's up, Squirt? You tired of all those wedgies? Are you over being a knuckle sandwich magnet? About time, finally. Way to take a stand. Here. Got the remedy for you right here. Dunked on, little dork. Stupid dweeb. Yeah, I've evolved. I've suckled upon the bosom of wisdom of a hashtag alpha male on TikTok. This goober actually tags the majority of his posts with hashtag alpha male. And this guy, he is breaking the magician's code. He is just giving you the keys to the kingdom, letting you know how to be an alpha male. And it is invaluable knowledge that I'm going to do you a kindness that not many others will do. And I'm going to open your third eye to it. I hope you're ready for enlightenment.
No money, no respect. No money, no good food. No money, no good clothes. No money, no house. No money, no car. No money, no friends or relatives. No money, no relationship, no love. Understand what I'm telling you. Let it sink in. Now get the up and motivate yourself. Whoever tells you money ain't They're fooling you. They're just losers like you are. So get up and be a winner. All right?
He unironically ends all of his videos like that with one of these, and then like the lion's roar that sounds like it's fucking MGM intro at the start of a 007 movie. And I also love this video right here because I thought it was going to be a haiku at the start, or I thought it was going to transition into something motivational, but it just goes, no money, no car, no money, no house, no money, no food, no money, no friends, no money, no family. So fucking motivate yourself to get money. He doesn't even like pretend to give you any kind of like pointers on, well, how do you, maybe get some money or something perhaps? Where can I start accumulating some of this money? I want food and family, but I guess I can't have that without money. This is deep stuff. This is very profound thoughts that I don't think a lot of people really stop to consider. Money buys things. And some of those things you need to live. So no money, no stuff.
I don't turn the key to start the beast. The engine revs itself because it's scared of making me wait.
This is another thing he loves to do. He has so many videos like this, and it's by far my favorite content that he makes, where it's like these AI-generated videos of him being a badass. So I guess in this one, he really loved the idea of being in a transformer that has a lion asshole for some reason, which also then transforms into an eagle. Maybe I'm on the crack pipe, but I'm gonna say a little something that perhaps the Alpha and Sigma Council will disagree with, but I just don't really see how that's overly alpha behavior to play pretend and use AI to make it seem like you're in a fucking like Gundam lion.
Make off one deal that I just gave him information about, $1 million.
I think it's a good idea for me to find something that needs work.
You go about it two ways. That way, that you give it that value, or you go to someone that's already making money, but also has it on a discount. Hey, listen, I got $1 million. I have $500,000. I'll give that to you right now. You don't need to wait for another guy to come do this due diligence. Boom, I'll give you this, because you already know it's a $2 million project, but he's willing to budge a little bit for 1.4, 1.5. I'll take that too. It's all about business. The numbers, if they make sense on already successful business, or they make sense on a business that's already sucked dry, they don't know what they're doing, does it make sense there? So each one has its own value.
So many words and nothing was said. Not a single thought or piece of advice made it through and manifested there at all. Imagine paying money for this kind of interaction. Your mentor is hitting the hookah, hardly paying attention, and then when he tries to like coach you or mentor you, he just hits you with a bunch of mumbo jumbo. Yeah, so here's the thing, $1.5 million, you have to start thinking about the budget and the considerations. Each has value. Is it a business that's been sucked dry? Are the numbers making sense over here? $1.5 million. Maybe you say, hey, boom, we don't need to think about the due diligence. You just give me that now. Maybe $500,000 here, $1.4 million over there, because it's a $2 million project and you're going to be budgeting. So you're going to have to make these considerations when you're looking at these numbers. Do they make sense? So what you're going to want to do at the end of the day is you're going to want to look at the due diligence period, considerations of $500,000, about $500,000, maybe $1.5 million, and consider that this is a $2 million project.
All right, guys, I just finished a one-on-one. I gave them information that's golden. How to buy, when to buy, what's the price. Easily off that 45-minute session that he had with me, he can make off one deal that I just gave him information about, $1 million, at least. So keep that in mind. If you want to really get rich and really successful, take it to the next level, sign up for this one-on-one.
Holy Toledo, off of one 45-minute session, that guy's about to go make $1 million after that advice that we got a sneak preview of? Holy, is it really that easy? Oh my god. That's incredible stuff. This guy's really a wizard with money. And his math was checking out. Like the numbers he was saying there, those are numbers. Like those numbers he said exist. So wow, that really does give you a lot to chew on.
It's not the same. Man cheating versus a woman cheating, it's not the same. First of all, it's so freaking hard for a man to ever forgive a woman for such a thing, because he did you didn't do him. You let that man stamp you that he's better than the man that you're with. But if a man goes and sleeps with another woman, you can say, hey, my man has wandered, you can forgive a little bit easier. And yes, it makes a woman to a certain degree hurt But if he's really genuine that it was an accident, which men do have this in them. You know, men's load, if you go take it to the lab, you can impregnate, you can start a colony with one load of men. So there's a reason why God created a man to be able to produce like this.
That is insightful stuff right there. Inspirational even. He's just laying it all out there bare, not pulling any punches, just dropping the truth right there. There is a huge difference when a man cheats versus when a woman cheats. When a man cheats, due to the size of his load, his nut, like he's talking about there, could produce a whole colony off just that one glorious fucking nut of nectar, and it can be an actual accident. It happens all the time. 1 minute, you're at the library reading a great book, an absolute page-turner, and the next second, you've got your cock buried deep in the pussy of a back-of-the-phone book hooker, and you're just left wondering, well, what in tarnation? Something's gone awry here. Well, I never. That's not my girlfriend. I feel like a right fool right now. I can't believe this, honey. I don't know what went wrong. What a unforeseeable accident here. I gotta tell you, pardon my French, I'm peeved. Someone must have spiked my coffee when I was at the library. I don't understand what went wrong here. Why are you mad? It was an accident. You can't be upset for something I couldn't control. It's an accident. His reasoning is sound. If you've recently suffered multiple concussions and have lifelong CTE, holy shit. What are you even yapping about here, man? He's like, oh, due to the load, you know, he can produce a lot, so he's got to fight real hard not to cheat on his girlfriend. And if he loses that battle and cheats, whoops-a-daisy, a woman has a much easier time forgiving that because then she can recognize her man is wanted. And that's like a really positive thing. Like, yes, it may hurt to a certain degree, but I mean, he's wanted, and that's awesome. He does actually conclude this by saying nobody should be cheating. Very positive message to wrap it up. But also you spent most of the video saying, you know, if a man cheats, it can be a genuine accident. We need to remember the size of the load. It's a very tough battle. A harder battle than him with his hairline there. Like, it can be an accident. Very, very different perspectives there from man versus woman cheating.
Why cheat if you could just leave? Why lie to someone who gave you their heart, their trust, their everything? If you're not happy, go. But destroy someone who loved you just because you didn't have the courage to be honest?
Now this one's a nice blend of AI badassery and cheating wisdom. A nice seminar on cheaters again here. So there's a good amalgamation of the two worlds colliding. But I feel like this is two very different alphas. We have the alpha that thinks cheating is bad, like in this video where he's going, why cheat? Why not just leave? Why lie to someone who gave you their heart? Cheating is weakness. This is bad stuff. Boo, cheating. Versus the one where he's like, all right, no one should be cheating, but if a man cheats, it could be a genuine accident. Very different than when a woman cheats and she lets herself get fucking stamped by another dude's cock, saying that man is superior to you. So super different perspectives. Man cheating can be very forgivable for women, actually.
Apologies, I accept. But I remove trust.
Chills. I have goosebumps across my entire body. I've never heard anyone say anything like that before. That was hard. Apologies, he accepts, but he removes trust. That's a really deep philosophy. This guy must just fucking cruise Facebook status posts from like 2010 or something. Oh my god.
You know what fuels me and I thrive on the most? The people that don't like me. You know, I just get fueled by knowing that these guys don't like me for the success I keep achieving that they sorry asses can't achieve. I have always having this vision about these guys. Looking right now when I get this Rolls Royce, what the fuck they're gonna do right now, how disgusting mad they're gonna be. You know, and I laugh about it at the end of the night, what I just did today. You know, that all these people that don't like me because they cannot achieve what I can achieve. So thrive. You hear me?
That is the most classic loser bait of all time. My haters fuel me. Yep, hater blockers on. I love my haters. It's like the most used platitude ever from like gurus and alpha males and shit when they're trying to sell a course, that kind of thing. And it's super effective. I guess the idea is that if someone out there feels like they're a big loser and they're watching this kind of content where the person delivering it always says, "You're a fucking loser, but if you give me money, I'll make you a winner," they probably also think that there's a lot of people that don't like them in their life. So these kind of guys prey off that insecurity. They pounce on it and exploit it by saying like, "Yeah, you are a loser, but once you give me that money for this change, it's going to make you a winner. And then you can let your losers be your haters be your fans. That's what I do. The haters are my fuel in my engine, and my engine is a fucking transformer lion that I'm riding inside of as it jogs me over to my office building where I'm fucking my secretary. Yeah, that can be you too. Loser, let your haters be your motivators."
Move in silence. Only speak when it is time to say checkmate.
I really don't have anything to say about that one right there. That's just a masterpiece. That is a perfect piece of content. If you live your life like that, I hope you're ready to be CEO of a Fortune 500 company with billions of dollars to your name. Anyway, I'll go ahead and leave you with that little nugget right there so you can really put that in your pipe and smoke it. Only say words if the word is checkmate. Damn! That goes ballistic. Yes, that's really about it. See ya.
What's up, everybody? It's Critical. I'm playing Shudder again. Let's do this shit. I have a plan. A plan that'll make Hannibal Smith seem like an amateur. It's the same thing I was trying last time, except I'm hoping for a different result. Your privacy is fuck. Follow my scent. Now, according to Sun Tzu's Art of War, he should surrender any moment now. He used his cloaking. I'm going for it. Ah, he shit me. I'm going for it. Just hustle. Hustle. Yes! I did it! What the fuck is this? I did the impossible and I'm rewarded with solitary confinement? Well, now I'm in quite a predicament. Because if I stay here, I've got all ass cheeks to shit and nowhere to go. But if I try and open the door, I get impaled by Santa's little helper. I'm just gonna open the door, fuck it. It seems this wall is my ally. Alright, while he's got him distracted. I'm going for it, let's do it! You son of a bitch. And to think I once called that wall my comrade. Maybe I don't use the keys on that door. Maybe I just keep Crackshot McAss locked behind it. They probably go to the door back here. That's the only other thing I can think of. That's gotta be it. Prepare yourself, door. You're about to be opened. Abracadabra. There we go, it's opened! How many times have you seen a door open? That person is split in half. Alright. 3 days earlier. Or perhaps 3 days ago. See sad move. What is this cryptic message? See sad movie? Is that what it's supposed to be? Oh. It's about time. I've been trying to figure out how to do that since I started playing this. What's this? My newest case, Penny Hill Asylum. What are the odds? I was just there. Nothing unusual to report. Case closed. Enter to use. Go fuck yourself. F for vision. Where were these hints when I needed them? They're not that helpful now. I already know this shit. You sneezed! Quickly, somebody get him a tissue, it's not too late. But it will be if we don't turn on the 1950s television, your one-stop shop for anything relating to tissues. I don't use it much, just for the news. Bitch, you might want to make an exception. Otherwise, tomorrow's top story will be man explodes due to absence of tissue post-sneeze. Is that what you want? Fuck. The door's locked? Alright, most people keep their keys in the refrigerator. I can't open the refrigerator? What the fuck is this? Is this an apartment for holes and asses? And then they mingle and then you got whole asses? And I'm not talking about holes of asses, I'm talking about like the whole ass of asses. Splendid, I can't pick up the car keys. Alright. Can I open this pirate's treasure chest? I don't know why I thought I could do that. Awesome. Noisy floorboard, looks like I'm gonna have to call the demolition crew to eradicate the house. T for motion. Alright, that is actually new information. I didn't know that. I don't know what it does, I don't know how it helps, but it's new information. What just happened? My sleep wasn't peaceful though. This is horrible handwriting. Who wrote that? A swan? Why am I standing on the bed? C to crouch. Alright, I guess my head's hitting the ceiling. Okie dokie. Not sure what's going on here. That damn sound waked me up. Wait a minute. Why am I gradually looking towards the ceiling? I'm in a dream. This isn't real. You're damn right this isn't real. You got flowers on your ceiling. That shit doesn't happen in reality. Nobody puts flower wallpaper on their ceilings. Oh, good. The shitter. Finally. Just what I needed. Some sense of normality. Time for the morning shit. Although it seems the wall's already beaten me to it. It doesn't matter. Stick to tradition. Good squatting. There we go. Good technique. Top of the morning to you. You here to watch me shit, or do you need to take a shit of your own? Feel free to take a shit whenever you'd like. It's right here at your disposal. To release your disposal. At least they were being respectful, looking at the wall instead of my wiener flopping around while I'm taking a shit. Alright, time to wash my hands. Not sure why the mirror is shining a flashlight in my face, but I guess it has its reasons. They must be shy to take a shit around me. I'll go ahead and leave them to their privacy. Oh shit, I'm sorry! I just bonked them with the door. I'm sorry, ma'am. Alright. Enjoy your shitting time. I'm just gonna go into the kitchen and whip something up for breakfast. Alright, you filthy sack of mucus, where'd you hide the key? I know I didn't lock the door, which means only you could have. Is it in this drawer? It is not. You know what? I'm just gonna interrogate them myself. Alright, come on. Where are you hiding it? Peekaboo, I see you. Give me the key. Not budging, huh? Let's see if a little game of open that door a little faster than usual changes your mind. Are you enjoying this activity? Do you like getting hit in the back by a door that's moving at high speeds? You can make the anguish stop by just giving me the key. Alright, fuck it. They're not gonna tell me where the key is, and I'm gonna give them a concussion they won't remember anyway. Maybe it's behind this mirror? Or maybe I vomit on the mirror and it reveals a map? Is this it right here? Or is this a pair of scissors? Nope, that's the key. There it is. The twisted fuck put the key on the sink. That is a draconian hiding spot. You are a foul creature. Here's one for the road, bitch. If you're writing a letter to your family, tell them you put the keys on the sink. They'll tell you you're no longer a human. What is going on in this hallway? Looks like a lot of titties here. Except all these titties aren't on human beings. They're on headless, armless, legless action figures. Pardon me, titties, just trying to get to the kitchen. Alright, they are setting some incredible picks right now. I cannot even make it to the hoop. What does that say? Shift to run? I'm trying, coach, but the offensive line is too strong. Somebody toss me a scooter and I'll bulldoze my way through this gauntlet. Fucking. I'm trying to make it to the wall to go around them, but they're going horizontal to stop me. They're not even pretending to care about the simple physics that govern our world. I'm almost through. I'm almost there. Just give it a push. There we go. Fucking right there. Yes! Made it. Oh shit, gravity's been turned off. It's fighting. I can take it. Oh shit. The ceiling wanted a piece of the action. Alright. Q and E to peek. Good. Shaking my head from side to side. Why is there a mummy on the counter? It doesn't matter. Hey bartender, drinks all around. Now it's a party. Oh shit, the TV's on. Let's see what we got on today's broadcast. There's even an arrow pointing to it. Your fuck? I assume you finished your shitting if you're over here watching my television without even asking permission. Where the hell am I now? It looks like they dropped your ass in a room. The television's on though, so let's see what we can watch on there. Flip through the channels. You son of a bitch. The TV's still on, don't give up yet. We will watch something on this television set. We will do it. You piece of shit! Still on, still trying. We're gonna watch something on this bitch. This is the most rebellious television I have ever come across in my life. Every time I just try and flip on some TV program. This shouldn't be so difficult to watch something on television. Why is there legs over there? They must have been trying to watch something on the same television set. Oh, hey, oh, fuck. I got right up next to it, just about to change the channel, and it teleports me. Alright, let's try again. Damn it! The room is always just a little bit different, but the TV is always an asshole. Poor guy was just trying to watch some TV. Oh my goodness. Oh shit, did I complete the game? Yes! I completed the entire game! I completed it! Alright, well, I'm done playing this. Well, that's the end of this video. Remember to rate the video, comment the video, and subscribe if you want to see videos similar to this one. See ya.
Glaze is a powerful thing, and it spreads like a virus. To some people, it's like a drug almost, where they can't help but just spread it. And what you find to be glaze-worthy, I might not, and vice versa, but I'm something of a glaze epidemiologist, where once something starts to spiral, I start to study and try and sink my teeth into it to find out, does it deserve this level of adoration? And such is the case with an anime that just premiered called Sentenced to be a Hero. I'd never heard of it before, but seemingly out of nowhere, tons of people gushing grannies over it. I've even seen some people say that this will be the biggest anime of the season, which is big boy words. That's beefier than this fart. Don't know if the mic picked it up. That one was just a bunch of air. The hair was a silencer on that one. Not a lot of bass there. Point is, this is a stacked season for anime. Some huge names are coming in for a new season that people are extremely excited for. But right now, all eyes and all attention are on Sentenced to be a Hero. Now, granted, it has started before a lot of the other ones, but it has a huge 9.1 rating as of me making this video, so of course, I had to check it out. Does it live up to the hype? Now, there's only one episode of it right now, but it's an hour long, which I really appreciate it. I think that's always pretty special. To me, that shows like a level of confidence in the show that they believe it's going to be a spectacle, and we're coming out, you know, the gloves are off. So it's 1 hour premiere here for Sentenced to be a Hero, and let me tell you, wow, is it impressive. Like, the visuals in this are incredible. I saw that was a lot of people's, like, big point is how great the action is in Sentenced to be a Hero. They weren't lying. It is constant action throughout this hour, and it is animated beautifully. It goes fucking hard, and I love that our main character, Xylo's power, isn't the standard, you know, like super strength kind of thing. He uses sacred seals. One of them lets him fly, and the main one you see him using for combat is he imbues swords with fire and light, which cause them to explode. So he throws swords that blow up on impact, and he uses it to kill demons. In this show, they're called fairies. They're controlled by a demon lord. It is extremely hype. This premiere felt like I was watching the finale to an anime season. Like, this was almost anime movie level quality for this hour. I was very, very, very impressed. They were definitely right when it came to the hype around the action and the animation. It was extremely good. Now, I also was pretty interested in the world they build here. Hero shows are a dime a dozen. That's like the main thing. Even outside of anime, everything is geared towards like hero type content. So immediately the name Sentenced to be a Hero, I thought, okay, it'll probably be a pretty generic hero anime, which is fine as long as, you know, it's cool. They do give it a different spin. So in this universe, being a hero is like the worst thing you can be. It's a crime. Rather, it is like the biggest possible punishment for criminals. When people see a hero like Xylo, they're not excited. They're angry. They're upset because they know that the reason he is a hero is because he was sentenced to be one, meaning he is the lowest of the low. He is a piece of shit that took a shit. If you are punished, like the worst imaginable punishment in that world is being sentenced to be a hero, which gives you basically immortality, where even if you do die on hero duty, they drag your soul back from hell in order to make you be a hero again. So you're constantly being fundamentally tortured on the front lines fighting for the rest of the people around you. So it's not like a noble position, it's like the worst position, which is an interesting spin on it. And also, they introduce goddesses, which are like these weapons that are utilized by the knights. However, in episode 1, our hero, Xylo, makes a pact with a goddess, and they are fundamentally like the most powerful weapon against the fairies / the demon lords. It's a really interesting spin off of tropes in the anime hero genre, and I'm very curious to see where it goes. That being said, it's very simple so far. We're only an hour in. Our main character, he was betrayed, and his crime seems to have all been a setup, and now he's forced to endure this eternal punishment for it, where he is viewed as like the ultimate evil. And of course, there's other heroes around him, and now he has a new goddess that he has made a pact with, and they will be fighting fairies and demon lords, presumably for the rest of the season. So while it's not extremely deep right now, I could never expect it to be after just one episode, 1 hour long, but it is enough to get me hooked on the show, and I want to see it through for sure. Like, the action was incredible, the animation was amazing, and I do think the narrative is interesting enough and different enough from the others in there that it feels fresh. Overall, I really liked it. I definitely understand why there's so much hype around it now. I think it lives up to the hype for sure. Now, I do want to express there is only 1 episode out, so I don't think it's out of the realm of possibility that this is like the best episode in the season. Like, maybe from here, the animation takes a fucking nosedive. We've seen it before. Ninja Kamui, Lord help us. Anyone that watched that train wreck unfold. The first 3 episodes, fucking masterpiece, and then it just eats the fattest ass you've ever seen. CGI out the wazoo, becomes like the worst mecha anime ever. They even had like AI images in it at one point. It was a fucking disaster. But it had 3 amazing, beautiful episodes in the beginning. Huge bait and switch with Ninja Kamui. I'm praying that's not the case with Sentenced to be a Hero. I'm pretty optimistic it won't go down that path, but I wanted to at least make a mention that it's something kind of in the back of my head here, since this was such an explosive, beautiful start to it. I don't know how many episodes are going to be in this season, but I wonder if they can keep up that level of quality throughout the entire series here. I feel like they probably can. I think they probably wouldn't have done an hour blowing their load right away if the rest is just trash. Like, if the rest is dog shit, I don't think they would just dump an hour immediately. They'd probably want to spread that out as much as they could. So I'm pretty confident that it's going to stay very high quality throughout. This was a real pleasant surprise of a show here, and another anime that I'll be watching this season. It really is crazy how stacked this season is. There are so many bangers, and now, from out of nowhere, from the top turnbuckle, Sentenced to be a Hero comes in and just fucking lat spreads. It was a really good premiere, and while we're on the subject of anime, I started Orb on the Movements of the Earth very recently. Well, I started a while ago, but then tons of other stuff came out, so I ended up watching that, fell to the back burner. Started again recently. What an incredible show. I haven't finished it yet, but man, what an amazing show. And then I heard that the creator of Orb made 100 Meters. Buddy mine, Dankin, hasn't stopped going ballistic over how good 100 Meters is, which is an anime movie that's on Netflix right now. So I also just watched that. What a fucking amazing movie. I've said this for the last, 3-4 years maybe. We are actually in the golden age of anime animation, in terms of how incredible these shows look. I know plenty of people will split hairs over, the quality of anime that's coming out, whatever. I'm not here to have that debate. I'm talking purely from the standpoint of animation. It is breathtaking how incredible the shows and movies are that are coming out. Visual masterpieces. The spectacle is unbelievable. In 100 Meters, there is a 3.5-ish minute continuous shot that is painstakingly rotoscoped frame by frame. I looked it up. It's 9,800 or something drawings just for that one section. It is a clear labor of love, and the passion is oozing out from that film every second. I was really, really, really impressed with 100 Meters. And I'm really enjoying Orb, so I'm definitely going to be finishing Orb as well. Big fan of that creator now. Back-to-back bangers I really liked from them. I just wanted to briefly mention that here since I'm just yapping about anime. Incredible stuff is coming out right now. And like I said, this season is so fucking stacked. Also, Fate, the new Fate series just started. It just had its premiere. I haven't seen that one yet, but apparently it's really good. So anyway, yeah, back to the whole point of the video. Sentenced to be a hero. Great start. Excited to see more. That's really about it. It lived up to the hype. That's about it. See ya. I bet I can terrify you with a single sentence. Tiger Woods driving a car. Ooh, even just saying that frightened me a little bit, like a scary story around a campfire. Golly. Yeah, Tiger Woods has just been involved in another rollover crash, and it's far from an isolated incident. He has quite a lot of these under his belt, and a lot of them, well, they were really his fault. And in a couple of cases, like in the one we're about to talk about that just happened a couple hours ago, under the influence of some substances. He has been charged with DUI in this one. He has an extensive history of these kind of accidents dating all the way back to 2009 when he crashed into a fire hydrant in his neighbor's yard, and his wife at the time had to pull him from the vehicle. He went to a hospital and was later released. No charges were pressed there. However, a bit of a different story in his second go-around here in 2017 when he passed out behind the wheel of his vehicle and crashed. He was arrested and found to have prescription drugs and marijuana in his system. He pled guilty to reckless driving, but avoided jail time thanks to a plea deal. They then later dropped the charges of DUI and then spent a year on probation. And then in 2021, he had a major accident. It was a rollover crash where his SUV ended up rolling down a steep embankment. The police said that the crash was caused by excessive speed. He was traveling at 87 miles per hour in a 45 zone and inability to navigate the curve. He needed surgery. He sustained serious injuries. But they didn't seek a warrant for blood tests because they said there was no evidence of impairment or intoxication, so there was no charges filed. It was ruled an accident. I feel like if this was any ordinary Joe Schmo, there probably would have been some charges for going fucking 87 miles per hour in a 45 zone. Was this guy trying to travel back in time like it's the DeLorean? Like, this is absurd. It's a miracle he didn't kill himself or someone else on the road. And really, it's miraculous he hasn't killed someone else from all of his accidents, including the one today, which was another rollover crash that he was involved in. It seems like Tiger Woods is more accustomed to his vehicles being on their side than on their four wheels. Now, this time it is a little different because they are pressing charges for DUI because they did see signs of impairment, not from alcohol, but from substances. Like, Tiger Woods and automobiles just do not mix at all. It's like fucking SpongeBob with the boatmobiles. I now truly understand how Mrs. Puff must have felt every time SpongeBob got behind the wheel of a boat.
Famed golfer Tiger Woods was involved in a rollover car crash, according to the local sheriff.
Our affiliate WPTV posted this photo from the scene. We're told the crash is in Martin County, Florida. That's about 27 miles north of Palm Beach. Local police say the Martin County Sheriff's Office is handling the crash investigation.
The 50-year-old golfer played in a match Tuesday in Palm Beach Gardens, Florida.
Tiger Woods has unimaginable wealth. You would think that he would have a driver or at the very least pay for an Uber when he is under the influence. Yet, multiple times throughout his life, he insists on driving impaired. Again, it is miraculous that he hasn't killed someone else or killed himself in one of these accidents. Genuinely, he should not have his license any longer. For the safety of all the innocent people that have to share the road with him, he cannot be trusted behind the wheel of a vehicle. He is a worse driver than the drooling zombies in Grand Theft Auto Online who are like intentionally crashing into people and things. This guy is fucking dangerous behind the wheel of an automobile, and he cannot stop himself from driving impaired. It's such a crazy and sad fall from grace for Tiger Woods because he is undoubtedly one of the best to ever do it in his respective sport. One of the best golfers of all time, just so dominant. But over the years, he has sabotaged his legacy, wiped his ass with his reputation. Like, I remember in 2010, when all of his affairs were coming to light about how he was having sex with, like, every woman on the planet with a pulse, you had to be, like, checking under your bed just to make sure Tiger Woods wasn't waiting there to fuck your mother. And now, like, all of these accidents, it's so sad. It really is.
So just before 2 p.m. today, the Jupiter Island Police Department, which is where we currently are, received a call of a rollover crash about 2.5 miles from where we are. The Jupiter Island Police Department responded out there and found a pickup truck pulling a pressure cleaner trailer and a Land Rover which was rolled over on the driver's door, and we're going to provide you photos of that. The investigation started, and initially, right off the top, it did appear that the driver of the Land Rover might be impaired.
Here's one of the photos from the crash that's been circulating. You can see that his vehicle is rolled over, and it's in front of a fire hydrant. This is 2 out of 4 of his crashes right around fire hydrants. One of them, it had him blasting the fire hydrant, so I guess this is a marginal improvement there because he didn't just destroy it. This time he crashed in front of it. Don't exactly know what that means, but maybe there's just something about fire hydrants that makes Tiger Woods want to crash into them or crash around them. Anyway, though, when the authorities showed up to the scene, they noted signs of impairment. They believed that he could have been under the influence. So immediately, it's something that they started to pursue and investigate.
Our investigation revealed as follows. Shortly again before 2, the pressure cleaner truck pulling a trailer, a small trailer, was northbound on South Beach Road and was pulling kind of to turn into a driveway. It was slowing down, starting to turn into a driveway, and the driver of that vehicle looked in his mirror and saw a Land Rover, a dark-colored Land Rover, overtaking him at high speeds, and I don't know those speeds.
If history's taught us anything, it was probably 87 miles per hour through there. That would be my guess. If I had to give a little ballpark figure there, I would estimate probably 87 miles per hour on the dot is what I would say. He seems to love to just fucking zoom through in excess of 80 miles per hour in these zones that are not conducive to those kinds of speeds.
The Land Rover kept overtaking him. He saw it coming, so he tried to edge off to the side of the road, but this is a small 2-lane road, and there was no shoulder for this pressure cleaner gentleman to get off the side of the road. As he was trying to move to the side of the road, the Land Rover overtook him at the last minute, swerved to avoid a collision, but clipped the back end of the trailer of the pressure cleaner apparatus, listed to the side, and then rolled on the driver's door north past the truck that had just avoided the crash with.
That's how the rollover crash happened. Tiger Woods was looking to overtake this pressure washing vehicle, doing so at a very high rate of speed. The pressure washing vehicle tried to get off the road there, probably out of fear for their own safety, seeing this fucking loose cannon barreling down here, just zipping through. So he's trying to get off the road to avoid a collision, avoid like a catastrophic accident. Tiger Woods, however, does not do a great job here at avoiding it, and instead clips the back, and it causes him to roll over. I will just never be able to understand this mentality demonstrated by Tiger Woods here. I don't get it. I don't see why he wouldn't just pay for an Uber, why he wouldn't have a driver, or why he insists on just driving recklessly in the first place, trying to like bully every other vehicle off the road for him. Like everyone needs to clear out of the way. We're all just NPCs in Tiger Woods' world here. So, like, even outside of him driving impaired, he also just drives extremely recklessly, extremely fast. He is a dangerous driver.
The individual driving that Land Rover was able to crawl out the passenger door of the car and was identified to be Mr. Tiger Woods. Our DUI investigators came to the scene here, and Mr. Woods did exemplify signs of impairment. They did several tests on him. Of course, he did explain the injuries and the surgeries that he had. We did take that into account. But they did do some in-depth roadside tests, and when it was determined, he was placed under arrest and taken to the Martin County Jail.
He must have been tweaking for them to immediately show up and recognize, like, this guy's on some shit, and just start instantly conducting these tests on the scene. Tiger Woods must have been really, like, off the walls or something. So they did some roadside tests. They determined that DUI was likely, so they placed him under arrest, brought him to the jail for further investigation to confirm. They also state explicitly that they didn't believe it was alcohol that he was under the influence of.
At the Martin County Jail, and even on scene, we really weren't suspicious of alcohol being involved in this case, and that proved to be true at the jail. So Mr. Woods did a breathalyzer test, blew 000s, but when it came time for us to ask for a urinalysis test, He refused, and so he's been charged with DUI, with property damage, and refusal to submit to a lawful test. In the crash, no one was injured. Mr. Woods did not seem to be injured at all, and the other gentlemen were not injured. But this happened a few hours ago, so I've given you the information that I have.
Again, it's extremely lucky that no one was injured in a Tiger Woods impaired driving accident, something that he has become known for. Now, as the officer explained, he wasn't under the influence of alcohol, according to the breathalyzer, and according to those on scene, they didn't believe it was alcohol related. They believed it was other substances. So he refused to do the urinalysis to confirm what substances they would have been, which led to them slapping the charges of DUI and the refusal to submit to that test. So yeah, overall, not good here from Tiger Woods. Really not good. As I've said thousands of times now, I have no respect for drunk drivers or anyone driving impaired, risking their lives and the lives of all the innocent people on the road around them that have to share this road with them, who are making the incredibly dangerous and stupid fucking decision to drive impaired. It is just inexcusable, especially for someone like Tiger Woods, who has endless resources to not have to do something like that and make a decision like that. Uber, a friend, his own fucking personal driver, like endless options that aren't Tiger Woods behind the wheel of a vehicle while under the influence of substances. It's just so fucking degenerate, man. It's so scummy. Anyway, just wanted to yap about it. That's really about it. See ya. It's been a couple months since the last professional slapping tournament we got to tune into, and to say that I was eagerly awaiting the next one would be an understatement. I've barely been able to get erect since, and now I'm happy to say a new one has dropped, and I was fucking foaming at the mouth when I found it. Unfortunately, I'm a little tardy to this party. It actually dropped almost a week ago, but I only found out a couple days ago during a stream when someone told me about it, because subscribing to someone on YouTube doesn't always give you a notification when that shit goes live. So unfortunately, I've been fucking sitting limp-dicked waiting for a new one to drop. Meanwhile, it had already dropped and I was just late, which makes me very upset. However, this is part of a new event put on by the same people, the Fight for Hype event, and I highly recommend checking out the full video on their channel because it's a really good video. I'm going to focus on the slap contest portion, and this is a rookie slapping circuit. Now, we're all familiar with the big three when it comes to slapping athletes. You got Vasily Kamatsky, aka the God Hand, the immortal being said to devour slaps. He has never been defeated, and most likely never will unless Jesus himself decides to enter the ring. You've got our newest big boy on the block, Misha, the professional Russian swimmer, the man who has replaced the milk in his cereal with gasoline. Dude probably mixes his fucking whey protein powder with motor oil. And last but not least, you've got Papa, real name Dennis, the man with arms the size of cement mixers. If every professional slapper represented one of the 7 deadly sins, Papa would be the sin of gluttony and wrath. Now this holy trinity of holy shit slaps is making up the foundation of what it means to be a professional slap athlete, but they didn't always start this way. All 3 of these gentlemen started out as unknown rookies, and that's the kind of tournament that we're about to watch today. These are up-and-coming aspiring slap athletes.
No. It's like a
A playful blow, something you'd see in a lesbian porn film, not at the big stage of Fight for Hype slapping. And she was quickly reminded of that fact when the pink-haired lady responds with some fucking meat. You can see in her face, that slap had bad intentions and she felt them on the cheek. This really marked the turning point in the battle because beforehand you saw how she reacted. She even covered her mouth like she was guilty, like, oh, I didn't mean to slap you, I'm sorry, this was kind of barbaric. But then when the pink-haired lady asks her what the 5 fingers say to the face, that's when it hits her, it's time to get aggressive, and she does. See it in her technique, she's getting further and further back until all of a sudden she's gonna do like a fucking 360 no-scope slap right across her face. And that's exactly what happens once she gets set off by one of the pink-haired lady's pretty powerful slaps.
Ну хорошо.
Just look at the slap on the way to the face, it's like steam popping out of a train en route. As you can see, friendships aren't really made in front of the slapping table, only enemies are made there. It started off playful between both, none of them really giving it their best, just kind of a, one of these, and then all of a sudden by the end it's like fucking putting barbed wire in the palm of their hands and slapping them across the face. There's really no clear winner. I'll let the last two slaps play out for you, but I wasn't really sure who won because they didn't say, and I couldn't tell by how much money they were given, so I'm gonna just go ahead and say everyone wins in that one. That was a pretty even match.
Давай, девчонка, в тебе есть эта злость.
Moving on to round 2, this man right here is about to have his entire existence put into question with the power of just one slap. Just look at that face, pure agony, looking like all of his senses all at once just got rocked.
Okay. Глаз дергай, чувака.
Another fuck your mother kind of shot right there. The man does pack some serious heat with those slaps. Now, unfortunately, that one was a foul because he got a little bit of the ear, and that's illegal. You can't be hitting, you know, above the cheek, on the ear, on the neck, jerking him off. You can't do any of that kind of foul play. They want this by the rules, and I respect that very much. That being said, the other guy swings back with a foul of his own.
It's full. Yeah, it's full.
Now this is actually a pretty intense foul because he hits him right in the eye, and it wasn't like a love tap or anything. He was really putting some speed on it, and he spun himself around like a fucking Looney Tunes character in a baseball game that just swung and missed. So he was really swinging for the fences here, and it gets him right in the eye. I'm actually surprised his eye didn't just fucking pop out like some type of scene in a 1980s action movie. Now they both have a foul in this match, and the entire round ends up in a draw. Let's move on to round 3. Now in round 3 we're actually introduced to the characters by name. This is the first time that I noticed in this slapping contest that they actually gave us the character's lore. On the right we have Story, 27-year-old man following his dreams to be a professional slap athlete, and his name and lights the whole nine, just like the greats like Vasily Kamatsky. And interestingly enough, he is the boyfriend to the pink-haired girl we saw compete in the first round. On the left is Oleg, a man who's only here for the fun of it. Kinda reminds you of Saitama, right? Just a slapper for fun. And this turns into a damn near grudge match.
Ты хочешь продолжить?
That guy in the back's reaction is pretty much the same reaction I had. He was probably worried that his fucking head was gonna fly off and hit him, so he was ready to dodge that shit. Now, clearly our anime protagonist Story did not come prepared to this event. He didn't realize how intense the slaps were going to be. He probably thought they were going to be the old-fashioned college frat bro thing. You're all drunk and you're just giving yourselves little slaps to hype yourself up to go talk to the girl that you want to impress. You do a keg stand, your face is a little red because of the slaps, but it's all in good fun slaps. Not the kind of slaps that you're going to receive here. These are the slaps that are trying to fuck you up. And I don't think he was ready for that. But he does recover, he does not get knocked out, and he continues to go the entire duration of the fight, which I respect.
Готов?
Let's go! Come on, baby!
Yeah, in front of his girlfriend too, unfortunately. But he takes it. That was a foul because he got him in the eye again, and not really right in the eye. It was more of like a glancing upper into the eye, which is still a foul, and I agree with the call from the referee there. You don't want any of this kind of dirty play or anything like that. But he's not really returning the slaps with the same intensity that he's receiving. If this was Full Metal Alchemist, there is no law of equivalent exchange right now. He's just getting fucking bludgeoned by Oleg.
Out. Okay. Okay.
This was supposed to be the final round, and you can really see the fear set in on his face right now. Story just knows it's going to hurt. He's been trained now to realize when that slap's coming, the pain's coming with it. Unfortunately for Story, the crowd voted for an extra round. I skipped quite a few slaps in between, and he did a good job taking those on the chin, but I think by this point, he was just ready to call it a fucking day. Yeah, his face here really says it all. He doesn't really want this bonus round. Again, his face tells the whole story. He's in pain, there's some clear boo-boos on his cheek, it's red, it's swollen, and he honestly looks like he's getting choked up from the pain. I probably would be too. I probably would have already erupted into tears by now, and I honestly think he performed really well in that bonus round. Now we're moving on to the final match of this Fight for Hype Championship, and I have to say, I think we may have seen the birth of another great with this last match. This man is massive, and trust me, you're gonna need like a blanket or something to snuggle with, because you're gonna be afraid of this man crawling in your fucking window and slapping you when you're trying to go to sleep. Because this guy is intimidating, and his slaps are furious. So get ready for this shit. Was it the cleanest slap to the cheek? Absolutely not. But this is Sasha, and that slap most definitely shattered his opponent's collarbone. His opponent's name is Shane, and Shane is definitely needing to go to the hospital after this round. I'm telling you that right now. Sasha is a fucking madman. You're going to notice a common theme in all three of these rounds. Every single one of them puts Shane to sleep. These slaps are absolutely rocking him very fucking hard. The force knocks him off his feet all three times. I'm sorry to spoil the third round here for you, but those slaps are nuts. He is 100% with near knockouts in his slaps. That is an unheard of statistic in this league. Even Vasily Kamatsky doesn't nearly KO his opponents in every single slap. In fact, he's beaten opponents without KOing them at all. He wins by points in judge's decision. However, Sasha, I mean, good lord. Shane, I cannot believe even lasted 3 rounds, but hats off to Shane, because he was no pushover. His slap was pretty good too, but he just went up against an absolute monster. Yeah, it's pretty hard to look at if you're a fan of Shane. It's pretty goddamn brutal. I feel like Shane would have done well against the other opponents. He just got super unlucky with this matchup here and drawing the short stick. I mean, Jesus Christ, you're trying to slap a brick wall against Sasha, and you're also getting slapped by something that has more power to it than a goddamn jackhammer. Recipe for disaster. I respect you, Shane, for getting in there and even going 3 rounds with him. But yeah, I think Sasha is the biggest takeaway from this tournament. I honestly feel like we'll be seeing more of him. And not to discredit all of the other rookies, I think they all performed very well. It takes a lot of courage to even get up there for these competitions, so I respect the fuck out of that. I certainly wouldn't do it, but I do love watching it. This is honestly, unironically, my favorite sport right now. I fucking love slapping, and I love the guy's channel. So I really would recommend going to check it out and watching the whole video, because the whole thing's fucking great. But I mean, that's it for now. So yeah. A video's been popping off showcasing a judge blowing a gasket, all because an IT guy goes up to the stand to try and help him, and then afterwards kind of casually banters with the judge a bit. And I use the word banter really loosey-goosey because he was just being very casual conversation with the judge, and the judge took it as an insult, as a sign of disrespect, and then like even, threatening at his supervisor. It's just pathetic. He just throws a tantrum. So we're going to talk about that video in a second. We went over it on stream, and it turns out this judge is known for this. There's an entire channel dedicated to showcasing his constant anger and his fury. He has a shorter fuse than a fucking bomb-omb out of Super Mario 64. Like, he is constantly having a conniption. And it's not directed solely at IT guys who've done nothing wrong. He also just takes out his fury on anyone who steps into his courtroom. You're walking into a fucking WrestleMania. You've entered his domain expansion here. Did you see the clip of the judge crashing out over the IT guy fixing his laptop in like 2 seconds?
And you're disjoined from... Of course you don't. And you're disjoined from the audio here, right? Yeah, should be. Let me see. Sorry.
Mariah, did I make this up?
No. 5 seconds. 1 second. You don't have to go far. You're disjoined. Okay. Yeah, you're good. Okay. False alarm.
No, it wasn't a false alarm.
False negative. Sorry.
Don't joke around. I'm serious about this. It was happening. Again.
I understand. I'm just saying I can't see it, sir.
We're good. Thank you. Get out of my courtroom. Find his supervisor. Jesus Christ.
What?
Sick and tired of this bullshit today.
What? I don't even understand. I don't understand. This looks like the biggest fucking dweeb. That guy is so used to seeing the inside of toilet bowls from all the swirlies he got growing up. Now he's got some power, so he likes to exert it, it seems. What a loser, man. Then I found out there's a channel dedicated to him called Court Disorder who clips all his freakouts. No way. Wow. The IT guy did nothing wrong, and here's Nerdy Nathan going ballistic over it for no reason. Mods, can we ban this guy? Get out of my courtroom. And find me his supervisor ASAP. Now, in a couple of the cases that we watched, it seems as though he was rightfully upset in certain cases at some of the lawyers who showed up unprepared or didn't show up at all previously, so he was kind of calling them out on some bullshit and doing so pretty aggressively. It's like he is a judge that is solely born from League of Legends solo queue toxicity, it feels like. Anytime there's anything even slightly out of whack, he just, melts down about it and goes off the rails. He just has a complete inability to control his emotions. He just has no impulse control at all. And when watching him handle some of these cases, it feels like he just makes immediate decisions based off of what mood he's in. So in a couple of cases, they're trying to present him with things or tell him things or ask him to look at things. And he's like, no, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. Nope. Can't make me do that. And it had me going up in arms like, how is that fair? How can you just decline to look at some of the things they're presenting to you when presiding over this case? So it feels like if he just doesn't like the cut of your jib, he might just not even bother looking at or listening to any of the things you try and show him or present to him. It was very peculiar. Now, of course, I don't know all of the nuance to the cases. Maybe he was really brushed up on the case before they got there, so he didn't want to waste his time, his invaluable time, reading some of the stuff they try and put in front of him. I don't really know. But his smug attitude about all of it really felt very unfit for a courtroom. It was not conducive to a professional environment on a place that's supposed to be very serious.
Not that I'm aware of. Is this in regard to the KSG law firm?
Ma'am, I don't know. Do you have a lawyer?
Yes, I do.
Are you responding to that lawyer?
I haven't had any. I'm assuming the case has been closed.
Who's he looking at? He saved someone the stink eye big time over here. Oh, it must be her lawyer. Her lawyer must be sitting over here, and he's like, uh-oh. Uh-oh, bud.
I'm in Harris County. I'm in Houston.
Could you give me an address?
I'm not comfortable with that.
Well, ma'am, I don't really care if you're comfortable. I'm calling from a court, and I'm the judge sitting on the bench. I'm trying to deal with your case to help.
How is she supposed to know that, Nathan? Anyone can say that. You don't have, an official number that pops up like, this is the judge. I am Judge Nathan contacting you. Anybody can say that, man. Obviously, it's a very natural thing to be like, I don't know if I'm comfortable just giving this complete stranger who's fucking cold called me my address and everything.
Your minor child.
You don't know my voice? I'm Judge Nathan. True. That's so true.
This is Judge Nathan Miller, and I'm calling from the 215th District Court in Harris County. Who am I speaking with?
Well,
Ben.
This is a case on behalf
Ben Dover.
I need to know where you are right now. Where are you right now?
Sorry.
Where are you right now?
He's like if Review Brah donned the Green Goblin mask. It's like when Osborn got fully taken over by the Goblin persona. Man.
Yes, Your Honor. Well, we're here today, Your Honor, because the court set the emergency hearing for.
Because you requested one, sir.
Your Honor, what happened was.
You didn't appear at my hearing yesterday again.
I like his facial expressions a lot. Staring daggers through this man right now. He is tweaking.
Respond, Your Honor.
Please, I'm waiting.
So, Your Honor, as it relates to yesterday, in non-appearance for yesterday, the short answer is that it was not on my calendar.
Were any of the other 6 hearings you didn't attend on your calendar?
It was 6 hearings that I missed.
You want to go through the record again?
No, Your Honor. But Your Honor, what happened on yesterday as released for hearing, as the court is, my client.
I instructed him to be here today. Where is he?
Okay, I have no.
I'm about to issue a bench warrant. Where is he?
Your Honor, I have no idea where my client is.
Okay.
Jesus.
May I explain?
You may not. I'm asking where your client is. You don't know.
Your Honor, if I may.
See, these moments right here, he's like super justified. This guy's fucking slapping him.
By the time I got the order and tried to reach out to him, I could not reach out to him. I could not contact him.
Why don't you contact him right now and see where he is?
If I may, Your Honor?
Yeah, absolutely. We'll do it on the record. I'd like an address where he is because I'm about to send out the constable.
Yeah, get him on the horn. I want to hear him. Hey, Chip, where you at, bud? Dave and Buster's. Brother, you got to be in court. All right, just hurry on over. You're in contempt. Don't you ever cough in Nathan's courtroom again.
This is probably the 10th phone call that I've made.
Please record your
And this is what I get. I've sent an email. I've sent text messages.
When did you send the last email to him?
Last email was sent to him probably at about 5 o'clock this morning.
Why don't you show me that email?
5 o'clock this morning?
Mr. Rhodes, frankly, I don't believe a word you're telling this court at this point.
Well, wait till you see this email. Sorry,
Did you find out who's in my...
I've just sent 200 emails this morning. I got to just keep scrolling through, I guess.
Ready room, please.
Bro, what are you doing? Scrolling Twitter or something, brother? There's no way you've sent 2,000 emails since 5 a.m. Is he hoping the judge just forgets?
Actually, by way of correction, Your Honor, the last email sent out was at 7:24 a.m. this morning.
Okay.
Damn.
And your client doesn't want to respond to this case?
You're telling me he's actually sent that many emails in one day? He was scrolling for like 30 seconds. That's crazy.
Does your client want to prosecute this case anymore, or should I dismiss it?
No, yes, he does, Your Honor. He does want to prosecute the matter.
Where is he?
I have no idea where he is.
Go find him right now.
May I be excused?
Yes. Y'all can step back.
See, in moments like this, I'm fully on Nathan's side. This guy is just fucking no nonsense. All right, now get out of my sight. Get the fuck out of my sight. Go find him and show me your emails. See, that's cool. See, that's when Nathan's got aura. Not when he's fucking freaking out on the IT guy over nothing.
No, you may not. This hearing is over. Jesus Christ, these people today. Step away. You're about to be cuffed.
The certificate of last
What went so wrong?
declaration are on file.
I get it. And you have to deal with my wrath because you're covering for somebody else.
That's what I signed up for. Let me check.
You got Nathan to give you a little laugh there. You're about to get fucked, sir. You don't even know what you're in store for. Wrath doesn't even quite cover it.
But other than that, I think we're moving smoothly with everything else, right? The discoveries all done too.
Set for trial?
I don't know if it's sorry, Honor.
When are you set for trial?
April 27th.
So why can't you get it done between now and then?
Just don't have them on. Sorry, they're just not scheduled at that time.
Okay. That's months from now.
April?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm sorry, April 2006. I said 2007, didn't I? Or said April 2000.
I know, April 2027. April 27th, 2026. Why can't you get it done?
That's next month, right?
Do I have to tell you that?
Your Honor,
What the fuck? What? How are these lawyers? What? Man, Nathan, good heavens! What kind of court What does he oversee? What cases does he oversee? Why are the lawyers fucking stupid?
Why aren't they done by now? I'm sick and tired of people not moving their cases in this courtroom.
Fair. That's fair.
I mean, I know there's a number of written discovery issues we've been trying to contact her, and plaintiff's counsel trying to get her contact notes too.
Did you ever ask the court for intervention?
I don't know what the court's intervention does.
Your Honor.
Okay, I'm disbarring this man. I, Judge Nathan, declare that this man in front of me is no longer a lawyer. Please get him out of my courtroom.
You're going to need more than 30 seconds. Sit down.
Yes, sir.
Wow. The client was better off representing themselves, to be honest. If that's the lawyer that you got there, holy. What the fuck? That's got to be his first day or shadowing the other dude. There's no way. Yeah, that is crazy.
This is what I would ask in front of a jury, Your Honor. You've got to be kidding me.
Hey, man. Nathan's got some lowlights, all right? We found him through a real weak moment here. But I'm telling you, he's winning me over. What a great response to that. This must be some kind... You do this in jest, right? This is jest? You're making a haha with this on my lap? You've presented me with, right? A goof?
You want me to award $20 million?
Total's 13 and
13? Okay, no. Put on your evidence. Let's see. Ms. Kovacs, can you hear the court?
Yes, Your Honor, I'm here. I can hear you.
All right, would you raise your right hand? Solemnly swear and affirm that you will a true translate from, I believe it's Portuguese to English and English to Portuguese to the best of your ability?
Yes, I swear.
Thank you. And would you state your name for the record, please?
Danielle Pinarel Kovacs.
All right, who would you like to call?
Sheila Johnson.
Ms. Johnson, would you raise your right hand? Do you solemnly swear and affirm that the testimony you're about to give in this cause will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Yeah, I need you to speak in Portuguese if you're going to speak in Portuguese.
Sim.
I need you to let her translate, or it's not going to work for us, okay?
What? I don't know what just happened there.
Did you translate any of that?
What? What's happening?
Ok, ele quer que você jure que você vai estar falando a verdade, apenas a verdade.
We're resetting this hearing. This is not going to work. You need to be here in person.
Wait, what? All right, someone explain to me what just happened there. Why did that go tits up so quickly? Because she needed to translate what he said before the answer. Ah, okay, so it was out of turn. So, okay, gotcha.
Ms. Travis, for purpose of the record, I am revoking my order to allow MasterWord or whoever it was to allow this translator to appear in by Zoom today. This is not acceptable. This hearing needs to be reset.
That was instantaneous.
Ms. Kovacs, get licensed or don't show up in front of this courtroom again. We're done for today. You'll have to reset it. Thank you.
Wow. Jesus Christ, that was like a full-blown like Reddit mod moment. You posted cringe, your band. Don't let me catch you posting memes in general ever again. Like some Discord mod shit.
Abels versus Palmer.
We had a PowerPoint to go along with our presentation.
I don't have time for a PowerPoint. I have a jury in the box. Let's come up here and have your hearing. We're here on today?
Just because you're on a plea and abatement.
What if, wait, can he just, I imagine the PowerPoint was probably part of the case, right? Can he just be like, I don't want to see it. Fuck that. Do something. Can he do that? I feel like that, the PowerPoint was probably important. They can? Can they if they like fully submitted the PowerPoint? Well, I guess it wouldn't, they're not onto evidence or anything yet, so I guess it would be like a preliminary thing, so I guess it wouldn't be like admissible or whatever because it's not evidence. I don't know enough about court or anything here, but damn.
It was a motion to transfer venue and
I see the motion to transfer venue. Where was the plea abatement?
they were filed in the same document.
When was the notice?
Judge, may I briefly respond?
Sure.
And this is the a portion of the joint venture agreement where SNCP is signing this agreement on behalf of
I
its.
can't read that.
Okay. Those are the overlapping stores between the.
What? What do you mean you can't read that? Isn't it printed off? It looks like it's just normal printed text. Well, this one's confounding. Here, so if you'll take a look at this, here's some evidence in front of you. Can't read. Next. Also, if you... He didn't even put his glasses on to try and read it. You've submitted me blurry paperwork. Upgrade your printer, as he's holding his glasses.
Agreement on behalf of its.
Can't read that.
Okay. Those are the overlapping stores between the stores outlined.
You're wasting my time this morning.
No, Judge. I mean, we have an overlapping issue in these two cases.
They don't seem to be that overlapping to me.
Well, we have the same.
I mean, okay, brother, to be fair, you didn't even read the thing she put in front of you. Of course it's not going to look like it's overlapping. You haven't looked at it. So how the fuck would you know? He legit sounded like Tobey Maguire there. Yeah, true, he does sound a little Tobey Maguire-esque.
You want to go to Jefferson County because you want Jefferson County jury.
No, I mean, Judge, we're the defendants in the case.
No.
We're they're plaintiffs. We haven't filed either one of these cases. They filed this case
Lien
first.
abatement is denied.
Thank you, Your Honor.
We filed a proposed order, but I have one here if you want to
Take it.
Judge, can you briefly respond
You
about?
may not.
Well,
This hearing is done.
she's asking for a sanction.
Deputy, remove her from my bench now.
Wow, that short fuse.
Your Honor, may I speak?
No, you may not. This hearing is over. Jesus Christ, these people today. Step away. You're about to be cuffed.
Yeah, I don't get that one, Nathan. It's hard to root for you in that one there, buddy. He not only didn't look at anything that was submitted, he didn't even know that those were the defendants in the case. Huh. Yep, that one seems like a big old Nathan blunder there.
Have we made any progress?
Uh-oh. Oh, God. Uh-oh.
On why we need the continuance, yes, Your Honor. So this is the dram shop and that case, and
Were you not supposed to mediate this case by December 29th?
we wanted to, but we did.
No, you were ordered to.
Oh, fuck.
What do you mean, oh? You were ordered to.
I think we had a conflict with the severance issue and other parties.
You're going to jail. You've made me mad. You're going to jail.
The motion for continuance is denied. I'll see you in April.
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you so much.
Mr. Honor?
Yes. Next time, ask before you leave the bench.
My apologies, sir.
That one was a fucking journey. Oh yeah, and here's the IT. I just noticed they have it up on members, the one we watched earlier. What a weird rabbit hole.
Zach, if you died tomorrow, what would you want your funeral to be like?
Man, that's a good question. I want it to be a nightmare. I want people to feel like they're walking through a living nightmare, a hellscape, as it might be best described. I don't know. Yeah, I probably just want to fuck people the most. Like,
oh, what?
You know what I mean?
I want it to be a giant orgy.
Yeah, I mean, I maybe like
My
I'll
dead
tell
buddy.
people to have my eyes sewn open, just make everyone really upset by it. You know what I mean? But in a good way, kind of like, oh man, that guy had a sense of humor, but I also don't want to go to that. I don't want to go there.
They could turn you into an animatronic.
Yeah, something like that
Put it
would
up
be
in
good.
Disney
Yeah,
World.
pop my body around. Yeah, or you know what's even better? You ever see those like baby cakes? Where it's like a baby.
No.
It's a cake of a baby.
Yeah, and then they
Make
cut
one of
into
those
the
of me.
face.
Yeah, make one of those of me and cut into my head, and people will start shrieking. and say, "Hey, there's cake," and then you lure out the real body, and people clap. It's a trick.
And it's a piñata, and they all beat it, and candy falls out.
Yeah, but that's my real body though. But candy's still coming out of it. Yeah.
You could take it one step further. You could, for your funeral, have it be a magic act, and the grand finale is the magician makes your body disappear, and then when they finally find it, you've already been buried.
You could also commission someone like Ed Gein to turn you into furniture.
Like, could be a lampshade. Yeah. And you know what?
That would be bad.
And it's like an Oprah. Everyone reaches in their seat. They have a different part of my body, my skin warped over a household object.
A goodie bag.
That's awesome.
Yeah, a little souvenir.
Yeah, funeral with a little prize.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh God, I got
going
the elbow.
back next year.
Oh, what
I'm
the
gonna
fuck?
go to your funeral.
Stacy got the femur.
I got his vagina?
Stacy, alright, you incel.
Is the only thing that came up.
I'd like to thank all my friends for coming to my funeral. Chad, Stacy, Chad, and Stacy.
Look, I'll tell you this much. I don't know what would be in those bags, but I'll tell you this much. There'll be 3 pinkies, if you guys know what I'm talking about.
This episode was brought to you by Keeps.
Initiating moisture.
When it comes to blockbuster franchises, none are more mediocre than the Terminator series. There's only 2 good entries into the franchise, the first and second movie. It's not exactly brave to say that, not controversial, it's pretty well accepted those are the only 2 good things Terminator related. And I'm not just talking about movies, all the movies post T2 have sucked some fat asshole, but even like everything licensed on it, video games, the fucking ride at Universal, all of them, just straight dog shit for some reason, just super stinky. I don't know why they can't make anything good Terminator related, and going into the new Terminator Dark Fate, Andrew and I were expecting to just kind of laugh at it like we have with the other Terminators, but to our surprise, this movie absolutely slaps. They've finally done what we all thought was impossible. They made another good Terminator movie. For the better part of 2 fucking decades, they couldn't make anything that even resembled passable quality in the Terminator universe, but now they've finally done it with Dark Fate. I really liked almost everything about this movie, as did Andrew. There were obvious goofy moments, as you would expect from something like this. A lot of their speeches reminded me of pretty low-quality anime. Our fates aren't written, we can change our fates, yahoo! Friendship and the power of love and what it means to be human. Nothing overly unique in that aspect, but it's still a oorah, good feeling, wholesomeness shit when it happens. It's cheesy, it's fun, but it is very goofy nonetheless. The thing I like the most about this movie, the thing that I think they absolutely nailed, the best decision Terminator has ever made, is they totally just forgot everything they've made after Terminator 2. They don't just retconned it. They said, you know what? We know everything post-Judgment Day is just a pile of shit. We're throwing it in the toilet where it belongs. So this movie picks up right after Terminator 2, and it feels like the first canon entry into the Terminator franchise since T2. It feels right, and I think the plot's really nice. I think it's creative. I like the spin they put on it, Sarah Connor's role in it, as well as the new characters they introduce. I think Grace is a really good character. Arnold is still an absolute joy to watch on screen, and the development his characters had. And overall, the plot doesn't have like twists and turns or anything, but the characters they introduce and the plot points that are there are really well made. Objectively, I think they're just decently done. I also really like the choreography in this movie. The action scenes in this are definitely the best in the entire franchise. At times, it reminded me of Jackie Chan. One of the new characters, Grace, will often use improvised weapons where she's grabbing fucking car doors or something and using them as shields. She grabs a chain and spins it around. She's often using all kinds of weapons and trying to fight off the new Rev that's trying to assassinate another main character. I'm trying to do my best to avoid even the smallest spoilers because I know I often do spoil things by total accident in some of these. But just know that Grace is an augmented human who fights a lot like Jackie Chan would if Jackie Chan was a future robot fucking awesome kung fu master assassin. I really enjoyed the choreography. It wasn't just shoot at this thing that immediately heals itself, shoot at this fucking water metal thing. It was fight this water metal thing and beat some ass in. I just really enjoyed the action overall. It was very, very well done and creative. But that also leads me to another complaint. There is a lot of action, and not all of it is as high quality as other scenes. For example, one scene that really stood out to me in the beginning is the first fight between Grace and the new Terminator trying to kill Danny, the new main focal point of the story, is the movement feels weird to watch. It feels stretchy, like every character is Mr. Fantastic. They'll have scenes where they're stretching out like Michael Jordan in Space Jam going for the final dunk, which obviously aren't meant to be there. It's just when they're going from frame by frame and they're breaking down the movement, you can kind of see that elongating shit. Kind of reminiscent of DC's movies back when their CGI was really bad, like Justice League. Their CGI is still kind of bad, but that's the most obvious example. It just doesn't look right. It doesn't look natural or fluid. It looks kind of shitty at times. Really only the movement, the impact and everything, it looks about what you'd expect. But just specifically when they're going from point A to point B during a fight, like they're jumping and everything, it looks like shit sometimes. Not that it's the biggest issue, nor is it that like glaringly obvious, but when you're trying to focus on the action and that kind of shit's happening, you're like, oh, what the fuck is that? Is that an action figure flying around? What's going on with the physics here? Just something that most people will probably notice but trying to brush off. I know I did, because everything else is just really cool about it when they're fighting. I also think the acting in this is surprisingly good for Terminator. I really think everyone all around did a pretty solid job with their performance, especially Arnold. Arnold is just a fucking classic. Just him in and of himself reminds me of everything I've always loved about movies. Just every character he fucking plays, I love. And in this movie, I really like what he does. Again, I don't know. I'm just a huge Arnie fan. Sarah Connor's actress, she does a great job as well. It's just a good movie, which is super surprising to say about anything Terminator related these days. There's a couple of plot holes that I noticed, and I don't want to point out because I'm not doing spoilers, but aside from just some bad CGI occasionally, some plot holes, and just occasional goofiness in general, there's like a scene where Grace, to prove she's a robot, does like this weird incel switchblade thing where she slices a fly in half to prove she's the master of the blade. So there is definitely some goofiness there for the sake of goofiness, but I don't really have many bad things to say about this movie overall. Plugging the new Terminator Dark Fate into the moist meter, I'm giving this bad boy a nice 80%. And it makes me optimistic for what comes next in the Terminator universe, because they've set it up for more. They've completely redone the whole universe of what's going on in Terminator now, and I'm excited, which I didn't think would ever happen again, because Terminator seemed like just such a throwaway franchise with nothing going for it. Good movie.
You know what a super scary statistic is? 2 out of 3 guys will experience some form of male pattern baldness by the time they're 35. That's horrifying. Right now, for 66% of men, there's a ticking time bomb of hair loss ready to blow at any point. The good news? Let me tell you about Keeps. With today's advancements in science, Keeps offers proven treatments that can combat the symptoms of hair loss. You can visit a certified doctor online with Keeps and get the medication delivered directly to you in a discreet delivery, so nobody needs to know you're fighting unwanted hair loss. Prevention is key to keeping your hair, and Keeps treatments are up to 90% effective at reducing and stopping further hair loss. More than likely, the sooner you start using Keeps, the more hair you'll save. Starting at just $10 a month, you can get 50% off your order by visiting keeps.com/moist. If you're ready to take action and prevent hair loss, go to keeps.com/moist to receive 50% off your first order. That's keeps.com/moist.
I'm pretty sure this is the first video I've ever made with Taylor Swift as the focus for it, and that's because I just don't really have any strong feelings on her or her music. I don't know a whole lot about her, like, in her personal life or anything other than, like, all the breakups and stuff, but that's just not something I tune into super deeply. All I know is she's got some songs in her catalog I like to wiggle my finger to occasionally. Like, I don't dislike her music. I don't hate the songs that she's put out. There are a few boner jams in there. But the reason I'm talking about her today is because she has a new album that just came out, which I didn't even know was around the corner. But something is a bit awry. There's a disturbance out there because for the first time ever, I'm pretty sure, people are saying it's not good. Even her most loyal of fans are criticizing it. A feat I didn't even think was possible. It defies our very fundamental understanding of science. The Swifties vocally expressing disappointment, and not only in the album, but in the way in which Taylor Swift has gone about it. There is a lot of greed at play here that I would have never even imagined as like a money-making strategy. It's so fucking scummy. But Swifties have been well known to support any and everything Taylor Swift does at basically any price point imaginable. You could ask the moon and they would happily fork over every single doubloon in their piggy bank for it. They would pay $5,000 to be in the same room that Taylor Swift farted in 5 years ago, and they would pay that with a big smile on their face and go online to rave about the incredible experience being near like a smidgen of ass molecule that Taylor Swift shared the same air as this one room one time. Like, and yet they are talking about how disappointing this is from Taylor. That's crazy to me. That has to be like an indicator for an impending apocalypse. Like, I bet if you correlate this with the Mayan calendar, we're going to find evidence to the end times right around the corner. It is shocking, to say the least. And since I brought up the end times, I want to tell you that the end of bad hygiene is here, thanks to our soap Cheeky. We've got a new scent available now. It's the Sunday Scaries. It's our vanilla scent, which is a scent that has been requested highly for like the last year, and it's finally here, so you can go to usecheeky.com and get yourself the best soap ever created. So naturally, before getting into like the greedy monetization model for this album, Life of a Showgirl, I'll go ahead and give you my opinion on the album, because I decided to take a little listen. I didn't hate it. Like, I'm gonna be honest, I don't know what all the hoopla is about. Like, it seems like just a very normal Taylor Swift album. Admittedly, there's nothing on there that jumped out at me as a classic that's going to be talked about as one of her finest pieces, you know, one of her top tracks or anything. But it wasn't nails on a chalkboard or anything. It didn't feel like it was just lazy throwaway garbage. Like, I didn't feel like I was listening to "You'll Cowards Don't Even Smoke Crack" or something. Like, it was just very simple. Not to throw shade at "You'll Cowards Don't Even Smoke Crack," of course, but the point is, it just felt like a really normal Taylor Swift album. It wasn't extraordinary, but I don't think it was nearly as bad as I'm hearing a lot of people say. The only track on here that actually did raise my eyebrow was "Wood," which is a song about Travis Kelce's wiener. It's about a little more than that, but that's kind of like the focus, is Travis Kelce's meat. Kind of lyrics that just make you go, ooh, instead of have you snapping your fingers. Forgive me, it sounds cocky, he amatized me. I actually had to look up what that was. It's apparently dickmatized instead of hypnotized, where you get fucked so good that you get hypnotized, apparently. At least according to fan interpretations of that line. There's a lot of layers to this onion, of course. It's very deep songwriting. And opened my eyes, redwood tree, it ain't hard to see, his love was the key that opened my thighs. Girls, I don't need to catch the bouquet to know a hard rock is on the way. Oh. Like, when I heard that for the first time, it brought out the same feeling as the first time I heard Riley Reid freestyle rap. It was just, it was visceral. These lyrics really do feel like something I myself would write as a joke for one of our songs, The Gentle Men. And who knows, maybe Taylor Swift is a fan of The Gentle Men and was inspired by our songwriting styles. Because, like, I could see myself writing some shit like that for a goofy track. You know, penis appointment, you know I'm on time. He's dunking his balls like MJ in his prime. Like, it really does sound like something I would have cooked up for sillies. But, I don't know, the way, the rest of the song, it kind of plays it pretty straight, like pretty serious. And it's just, I don't know. That, out of all the songs on the album, that's the only one where I was like, oh. But anyway, enough about the album itself. I think it is just like a very normal, generic Taylor Swift album. Do I think it's anything special? No. Do I think it's anything abhorrent and as awful as everyone else seems to think it is? Also no. But I did see a banger tweet that a buddy of mine sent me that I guess kind of sums it up nicely. I said, Taylor Swift's new album sucks and I didn't even get a single death threat from a Swiftie. That's how bad it is. For those that don't know, since basically the beginning of Taylor Swift's career, anyone that speaks out saying like, I didn't really like that, they get dogpiled by Swifties with death threats, oftentimes racism. Like, the Swiftie online reputation has been pretty scary for a while, actually. And of course, it's not all Swifties, obviously, but it's enough to be kind of like a common thought, a stereotype for Swifties that has been around for a while, where if you say you don't like something about Taylor Swift or her album, get ready for some of the most colorful insults you'll ever read and a lot of death threats. So now, with the actual album itself out of the way, let's talk about how she monetized it, how she tried to squeeze more money from all of her fans, because it is egregious. I think this is probably why there are so few people coming to her defense here, because this is kind of indefensible. This is an article from a site called Defector that kind of broke it all down and gave like their review of it and talking about the monetization here and how greedy it is. So, upon announcing the album, Swift put up a vinyl for pre-order on her site, and then another, and then another. Before the album was even released, she had promoted and sold on her site 8 exclusive vinyl variants in different colors with different names, and 8 CDs and 1 sweater which comes with a CD. The vinyls cost $34, the CDs cost $20, the sweater CD cost $70, and one of those was a Target exclusive edition. Don't forget Target. The marketing scheme for each of these releases, which came one after another, was scarcity. They will sell out, you will never have another opportunity, hurry, show your love and devotion. And unsurprisingly, it was a very successful business model. She's apparently sold 2.7 million copies of the album in physical and digital. When she announced it on the New Heights podcast, she promised this album wouldn't have any bonus tracks. Historically, Swift has sold her fans the album and then asked them to buy it again to access extra songs. The Life of a Showgirl, she promised, was fully complete, but then on Saturday night, another countdown appeared on her website, and at the end of it, she announced 4 additional CDs of the same album that fans could buy. These versions cost $8 a piece, and each includes 2 exclusive acoustic versions of songs on the album. That means that in addition to the songs on the album, Swift also recorded 8 acoustic versions, but you can only hear them if you purchase each of the 4 CDs. You have to collect this shit like pieces of Exodia here to get the whole experience. It goes on to say she didn't lie technically. There are no new songs on the CDs, just an opportunity for her to make even more money. So the songs aren't new, but they're a different recording of the same song a different way. There's really no way of justifying that. The whole purpose is just to squeeze more money out of the audience because she knows they are going to lap it up 100%. And they are. Like, it is still making tons of money, even though it's not being received overly positive. Another thing they're putting her feet to the fire for is apparently using AI in this new album rollout. So it's pretty clear that this is big time money making mode here. This isn't really about the artistry of her craft or anything. It does seem like the whole goal here is to try and squeeze as much out of this album as she possibly can, with so many like additions and shit, even cutting corners on to use AI. Like, she has unfathomable wealth. There is just no excuse for not just hiring a real person, a real artist for that. The only reason she'd use AI is to save money, which is pretty crazy considering she's a fucking billionaire. Like, how are you gonna cheap out on this? It's so wacky to me. So it's hard to disagree with people expressing their sentiment that Taylor Swift is just selling out and is looking to just make as much money off this album as she can possibly squeeze without really caring about the art or the community that she's built. Just kind of throwing Swifties into the mud and just treating them like a useful piggy bank she can tap into whenever she wants for delivering very little to them. Like I said, it's hard to disagree with that because why the fuck are there so many versions of this? Why are you using AI? Like, there are just so many things that are clearly just here because it's greedy. And I'm actually pleasantly surprised to see even the most loyal of Swifties calling it out, saying, like, this is unacceptable. This is really disappointing from Taylor. I thought she had reached this point where she was literally infallible in some people's eyes. So it's good to see that there are things people won't stomach when it comes to her greed with this album. I think that's good. So, hopefully, there'll be a course correction here from her team, like with the way this has been handled. I don't know. Maybe. But anyway, I just kind of wanted to yap about it a little bit because this was pretty shocking to see that her album and her business acumen here being criticized by Swifties. So anyway, that's really about it. So yeah. I think I got it working. We'll see. Haven't had any issues for a little bit now, off stream. And I tried running it with OBS and everything, still no issues. But I already know now that I'm streaming, gonna be nothing but issues, I just feel it. You know if they fixed anything? Not that I know of. I just changed a lot of things on my end. And redid a ton of things to try and make it work. Yeah, I think I got it working today. I spent enough hours on it, so here's hoping that it's fully fixed. Speed up the gameplay again. I'm not changing anything. I finally got it working without crashing. I'm not changing it. Everything is staying exactly how it is. How are you finding the game? The game's good. I don't like it as much as Eternal, though. But we're still early. I will also say, I did it off stream when I've been troubleshooting, but I'm not really loving, like, the pseudo-open map that they have in the last mission. I feel like that's going... That was something they talked about a lot, so I feel like there's going to be a lot of those. It was really boring. I really like this weapon. It shoots just a giant bowling ball at them. Does a ton of damage. Wise Bros FOV so low. I crank mine games way better. Brother, it's maxed. What are you talking about? Oh, wait. It might not be maxed anymore after all the changes. Let me see. Oh, yeah. You know what? Actually, I'm not touching anything. It's working. I'm not touching anything. I'm taking no risks. Did they fix the game? Nope. I did. I agree, 200% is more fun. It's just I'm not risking it. The last thing I want to do is have this shit crash again. But I agree, setting it to 200% was much more fun. No shot! Wait, that spitball? Really? Oh, now I got the heal from it.
No more tricks, old king.
Novik! No! I just upgraded that. This might actually be useful now. No! Magic missile! Nice. A very rare Doomslayer line.
It's wired to a detonator.
Who gives a fuck? It's the Doomslayer. I feel bad for the bomb if it tries to blow up inside of him.
He's after something. You saw that. Heart is incomplete. It's
I like how the power of a god, they still say, stronger than maybe you.
Don't know where it is.
Valen's search party is still active.
Damn. I am really missing these shots right now. Oh, come on, stop hitting him. I'm looking at... Stop hitting this guy! Jesus, brother, just move! How about that? Just move! Quit eating it! Christ! No! Oh, really? What are your thoughts? The game's good. I already know I'm gonna hate the next mech mission, though. Like, this is what I said last night. The mech and the dragon are fun for a mission, but I already know there's multiple missions with them, and it's just kind of tedious. Especially the dragon, holy fuck. That's where the speed needs to be high. I just don't want to risk a crash. I finally got it fucking working. I really don't want to risk crashing. The amount of times I just get fucking flanked is crazy. Dirty bastards. Huh? You love to see that, don't you? Oh shit. Close shave. Almost didn't get that. The recharge time was far too low. Ooh.
Inside the forge.
Nice. God, I hate that guy. I am liking this grenade launcher. Nice and clean.
Agadon Hunter identified.
Oh! This guy's new? That's very nice, finally. Didn't expect that. That's on me. Too much dip on my chip. Shouldn't have done that. Very nice. Oh shit. Man, I am absolutely fucking him. That combo, even without charging, is just so good. Nice. Whoa, whoa! Didn't see the flaming heads, Jesus. Those do so much damage. So far, that's like the strongest enemy in the game, is those flying flaming heads. My god. Oh god, this is bad. That's my shield gone. Ah! Fucking knew there was one of these in the back, I could tell. They're the only things that do, like, actual consistent damage. No shot! I missed that? Damn, they went crazy on me over there. How did I miss? Oh, fuck, I'm stuck, I'm stuck. Okay, should be fine now. I say that and then I immediately get shot in the back. That's crazy. How are you still alive? There, finally. Holy. Nope, this is default. Everything. Well, the difficulty's nightmare. The speed is default. I'm not taking any chances setting it back to 200%, even though I like 200% much more. Feels a lot better. Oh, my shield. I didn't know he had a combo like that. That damage still seemed really good. I missed that parry, which is embarrassing, but whatever. Wait. Why am I all the way back here? Am I going to do more magic? Brother, we're doing magic all the time on skill check. Speaking of card games, though, let me run something by people. I'm curious. I want to take a temperature here. I have been absolutely fucking glued to watching card scammers, particularly Pokemon, like on Whatnot and just across like shorts and all that shit. I absolutely hate scalpers. I love watching the videos though, and like all the fights and shit at Pokemon card restocks at Target and at the Pokemon vending machines. So I was wondering, I don't know if this is like a worthwhile thing to do or not. I know it's not going to make like a difference in the grand scheme of scalping, but just because so many people cannot get Pokemon boxes at all, I was wondering if it'd be worth, since I don't really open boxes anymore, if I started registered as a card business so I could buy wholesale and just sell wholesale but like slightly above so that way I don't lose money on every box. That way people can always in perpetuity get wholesale. As opposed to like Prismatic Evolutions, a box being $1,000. Okay. That's a pretty positive response to it. What's the catch? There's no catch. I just absolutely hate the state of card games. I'm a huge Magic guy, but I can literally not recommend Magic to IRL friends because it's way too expensive. It is just too expensive, straight up. And Pokemon's even worse. How much is a box supposed to be? It varies from sets, but in Pokemon, from what I know, a lot of most boxes wholesale are like $160. And right now, Prismatic Evolutions and a few others are like $700 to $1,000 plus per box because of scalpers. So what a lot of people, in Pokemon in particular, what I've learned, the reason why it gets so out of control there is because a lot of people buy like 1,000, but this is exaggeratory, not everyone's buying 1,000, but like what'll happen is they'll buy like 1,000 boxes, squat on them, so that way the supply is much lower and then drives up the price. So then more and more people want it, but they can't find it, so they pay more, and it just becomes this cycle until eventually it spirals to what we have now. But they are literally like $160 wholesale. Would you do anything special? Sign boxes? Not really. I just want to have it as an option so that way people can actually get into the card games. So I just, in perpetuity, sell everything at just slightly above wholesale, no matter what. So like, if I had this for Prismatic Evolutions, they would still be at wholesale prices. Of course, it doesn't make a dent in the scalping market, but I'd have buy limits in place. Probably the way I'd do it is I'd make it like one box purchase per account per week or something like that. So that way, like, scalpers can't exploit it, that kind of thing. I don't know. I'd have to figure out how to do anti-scalping measures, but there's definitely ways of doing it. How would you ensure that a scalper isn't buying shit? Well, that's the thing. I don't know if I'd be able to, like, I wouldn't be able to vet every single buyer, but I could do a purchase limit of, like, one box per card. Or per account, whatever. And then whatever X amount of time, like a week or whatever. So then if it is going to be a scalper, they get one box at wholesale. 2 boxes, maybe, like in 2 weeks. What if they have 2 accounts? By account, I meant like credit card account, like credit card number. Because you can do that. There are sellers that actually have that in place. So you can do that per credit card. And if a scalper is going to use multiple cards, there's nothing I can do to stop that. But it's at least a step. Definitely worth a shot. I'll look more into it. I just really want to do something to try and help the card community not be an absolute fucking shambles and be legitimately too expensive for anybody to get into. Because it's disgusting. It's actually fucking disgusting. So just be wholesale perpetuity. Make them verify ID so they can have multiple accounts. I don't like that because I don't like giving all that kind of private information. Like, I don't like ID verification on shit. I wouldn't do that. I can just limit it to cards, I'm sure. There's definitely ways. This is still just like a napkin idea for something nice to do. So I'll figure more out about it. I'm gonna go with pee real quick though. No! You dirty bastard! Wow, he sent my ass all the way back to Narnia. Wow. Okay.
This is the energy.
That's my shield!
Svara. Nim unve anme veseque.
That's the same spell from the Mummy when she reads from the Book of the Dead.
Anme.
Yes. Come alive for me. That's so cool. This is gonna be runes, I bet. Because I still haven't unlocked runes and I'm like 10 missions deep. Oh, close. Oh, I'm stuck on the wall. Jesus. I don't know, I'm kind of liking the flail now. That is a lot of armor it just gave me back. Thanks for the ammo, Bob. How's the game been? Game's good. It is good. Hell! HE double hockey stick? No! No, don't take us there. Ah! Whoa, this guy's new. Oh yeah, they saw that. They said we want no fucking part of that. We'll take ourselves out. Don't mind us. Nope. Huge. They really thought. God damn it. Ooh. Thank you. Lead up.
Hellfire core identified.
I should have checked if there was anything in there before doing that. I'm not gonna lie, there might have been a secret. There's supposed to be no music. Nope. I'm probably gonna have to reload to fix that bug, unfortunately. I was hoping it'd be fixed. Almost. He's got to be close. There we go. Nice and easy. What did I get for that? Fucking anything? Ah, a ruby. All that for a ruby. I keep getting hit by something behind. There's always just like a little enemy that hits me. Oh my god, 2 lives. What the fuck hit me from that? Uh-oh. Damn it. There you go, I'll take the ammo. Oh boy. That's fucking awful. Oh my god. Switch to the right gun, please. There we go.
But it still holds a charge. You can use it to get the other admin online.
What the fuck is happening? Help! Help! Why did that happen? What's your favorite part of this game? I really like the guns.
Autopilot engaged. System reboot.
I just wish it was mainly about the guns, but it's more so about the parry melee. Take that! Yeah! Oh, I'm really fucking cooking. You're next, pussy. Woohoo! Oh, that's so pretty. Man, I fucking hate these mech missions. It's just so boring. It's like cool looking, and if you only had to do this one time, it'd be fine. But if this is gonna be like a big part, what would you rate it out of 10? Is it worth the 70? I'm gonna give it out of 10. Right now, I'd probably give it like a 7. Oh, I'm really fucking cooking them. God, the way I just sensed that shot was coming there. No, I got greedy. Oh, that was stupid. I got so greedy there. I thought I could stun him before that hit. Tons of little guys wandering around here. I'll take that armor. You'll have to see it.
Creed has called a meeting with me. Portal opening above the command station. Something massive is coming through. We need air support. Ensign, prepare the Slayer's dragon.
No, don't prepare the dragon. Belay that order, please. Oh, god damn it. Oh well. It was only a matter of time. Screen Rant rated this 10 out of 10 all-around triumph. Like I said, I could see this being some people's favorite Doom game. Like, if you don't really like the super fast pace of Eternal, this is, like, probably perfect for you. Oh, how did I miss? That's so cringy, I can't believe I missed that parry. But I don't know how anyone could like the mech and dragon sections. They are boring. Like, really boring. They're visually very cool, and if they were a one-time thing, that'd be great, but they are not a one-time thing.
Communications are jammed. We can't reach
Does Doom Dark Ages do anything better than Eternal? Yes, it does one thing that I think is much better here than Eternal. The story. I actually really like the cutscenes here. I think they've done a great job with that. But everything else I do prefer Eternal. Oh man. We had such a good run, our first crash of the night. I knew it was coming. I knew the second I closed it to get the music back because of the music bug, we'd experience this. I knew it. We had a really good run though. 3 hours, no crash. I'm really hoping that doesn't open the floodgates to constant crashing now. Yep, I know about that, Cheetah. I've done the integrated graphics as well. Again, I've had it working all day. That was our first crash. Hopefully just a fluke. God, oh my god, what am I doing? I was so afraid. It does not like this. It doesn't like this gun. I don't know what to do about that. That's crazy. Even at its worst, with all the crashing yesterday, I didn't have that problem. Yep. I think our goose is cooked now. I have this semblance, like the concept of an idea. Do I have to pick up the gun? I do. It's main objective. Okay. I can try... I don't know if this is a skippable scene. Because it's not the scene that's crashing it, it's it trying to bring up the tutorial. Let's turn that off. Surely there's an accessibility thing for that, right? Okay, can't turn off tutorial, I don't think. You have to go back to the main menu. Okay. How else should I try this? I'm gonna try skipping and maybe getting through the tutorial fast enough. Can't skip it. That's so fucked. Yep, we're cooked. Yeah, can't skip it. Okay, well, if I can turn it off in the main menu, maybe we can get rid of that. We had a really good run. We had a really good run. You didn't parry the crash. He's so right. Okay, tutorials off. Maybe we can still salvage this. There's no tutorials, we should be fine. We're fine. Does this mirror this game look significantly easier? It is. It is significantly easier than 2016 and Eternal. Even when you put everything to max and the parry timing window to like the lowest it'll go, it's still pretty easy. We were doing it last night, which is fine. And it's a word they used a few times as well. It really feels like they wanted to make this a very accessible game, which not usually my taste, but for a lot of other people, I'm sure they'll really appreciate it. Really? You can't be fucking serious. Oh my god. Oh my god, why? I killed myself! I should really just stick with ball and chain. I am just constantly getting myself killed with just rockets. But I just spend so much on it. It feels like such a waste not to use it. There's gotta be a way to get back up top, right? No, it looks like I'm only going down. I just missed so much up top, all because he didn't grab that fucking ledge. Oh my god, I missed a Wraith Stone. There's gotta be a way. There's gotta be a way. I don't remember how I got up top. Can I just retrace my steps? There's a jump pad. Not in the elevator, there wasn't. And I can't go back. Nope. Looks like that Wraith Stone's just gonna have to stay put. What a disaster. That is so sad. Wait, there's a jump pad! Where is that launching me? Oh my god. Stop. I can't make that. Oh, I see. I don't need to make that. I guess I can just go this way. Oh boy, I missed that. Out of ammo, I forgot the... whatever. What? And he crashes. Only with tutorial. A tutorial popped up and it crashed my game 3 times, so I turned tutorials off and it's been smooth sailing. I don't need the tutorial anyway. Oh god. Is it really going to be the same objectives every time as well?
You're reading the whole wrong. Those tentacles are ripping the station apart.
Come back. Oh, that's bad. That's real bad. I'm gonna dip on my chip. There we go.
All hell gates closed. All tentacles have been cleared. Threat neutralized.
We did it! Oh, now she's canoodling with the Sentinel fat guy. Unlucky. All that work. For what? That's in the gameplay. I think Eternal's better, but I think Dark Age is really satisfying. I enjoy it. I like it. I just don't like it as much. Like, I feel... okay. Like, I feel like if I had never played Doom 2016 or Doom Eternal, this would feel great. And it still feels fine. Like, it's not bad or anything. I do like it. It's just so different from the two that I really, really like, especially Eternal, that I can't help but just compare it to that. Yeah, this is by far the best weapon. I thought the rocket launcher had a chance to be stronger. It does not. This is just the best weapon. Ooh, that's new. Whoa! I had to just eat that. There we go. Played it a little safe at the end there.
We found a control switch.
No, 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 no! Back-to-back dragon missions? No way, right? Oh, fuck. Oh, God. That's even worse. Oh, boy. Oh, wait. No. Okay, thank God. I misunderstood. I thought I was gonna have to do... Nope. That's exactly what I thought it was.
We need to wake it up. Makers have given us directions.
Yeah! Oh. I'm using different ones. I'm here! Okay, didn't expect that. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't expect there to be an invisible guy. That was news to me. That was a great prank. He really did get me good with that one. That one had the whole class laughing. Man, the way I just fucked that guy was a thing of beauty. Holy. What I really don't understand is the point of these things. They don't do anything, they don't fight back, they just run, and that's it. You don't get anything for killing him other than health. I guess you can get challenge stuff. But it really just feels like it's there just for something to do during the fly. Are there side quests that connected and contribute to the main story while also being a mini story themselves in this game? Brother, it's Doom. Doom guy swimming is new, I must say. Well, you take that shit right back and don't say it, because it's not new. It was in Eternal as well, but it was better in Eternal because you could dash. So you could actually go through the water fast. This is fucking miserable anytime you go in the water. I don't think it's fair people call this one slower than the other ones when you can speed this game up so much. It is better at 200% speed. I did that last night. At 200% speed, max projectile velocity, and minimum parry window, it's definitely more fun. But it is still slower. Like, there is no weapon juggling or anything like that. So, no matter how you spin it, it is slower than Eternal. But that does help, and I think the game's I think that is the optimal way of playing this. The only reason I'm not doing it right now is because I'm worried it's going to crash my game. That is the sole reason. We've already had a few crashes tonight. And I just don't feel like fucking with it. Yes, wake it up. Let it rise. Yes. Do it. Anywhere in particular, or just... Climb in there and shoot yourself off of it. Oh wow. BFC. This is the game's version of the BFG, nice. That's pretty nice. There was definitely ammo back there I didn't pick up on. 100% there was. No doubt in my mind. We'll do it the old-fashioned way. This is the slowest swimming I've ever fucking experienced. And there's no way to do it faster. Oh my god. Dulu? That is so hype. See, that's what I'm saying. The one thing this game does better than Doom Eternal in 2016 is the cutscenes. Like, having an actual, like, pretty deep story and a lot of cutscenes, I think it's pretty hype.
Oxygen levels depleting.
Please stop putting me in water! If you're going to give me no options to swim faster, stop putting me in it! Please!
Signal detected.
Fuck! Oh wait, it's scripted. Oh, thank God. There it is. The new melee weapon. The Dread Mace, huh? Will it be better than the flail? Probably not. Well, it did just one-shot that. Looking good. Thoughts so far? The game's fine. It's good. It's just not. Oh, man, there goes all the shit. Who cares? It's just not as good as the previous two Doom games. It's definitely the weakest of the trilogy so far. Oh, that was really unlucky. Eek. You got that shit farted real quick. Wow. What's the best weapon? The ball and chain. I forgot what it's called. Whoops. But that weapon is way, way, way stronger than the rest. Super shoddy, fully upgraded, 1,000 times better. You're trolling. Oh, you're so fucking cringe. Even if it does more damage, which I have no doubt it will, the ball and chain is so much faster, and you get a full charge on every parry, and you can spam it. There's no shot that the... We'll try. I'll do it. But it's just not even going to be close. There's no way. This is... It's just going to be too fast. There's no way the super shoddy can match it. Super shoddy with Knives parry is broken. Knives did seem like it could be really good. I'm liking the Kerr show. But I assure you, the fucking ball and chain, it is... I'm gonna fully upgrade this, we'll see. But I just don't see a world where it's gonna outclass the ball and chain. Oh my god, I have no money. I just noticed. Oh, I have so many rubies, but no clams. Ah! So much fart, but no poop. Why? Alright, let's see. Let's see if this can beat ball and chain. I would be very surprised if it does. That was a lot of damage. Okay. It is a lot of damage. Perhaps it is better. Ball and chain is 2 shots, this one's 1. Holy, what the fuck? That's cringe and you know it. Oh my god. That is so much damage. That is so nice. There we go. Someone just won it. Hold on 1 second, we can go in here. Now how in the fuck? I don't care, I'm done. I don't need it anyway. I don't feel like tinkering. The only reason I'd get the gold is just to, oh my god, now I'm stuck in here until I... Fuck, I don't care about getting the secret though! Shit! Oh, you didn't climb. You sick bastard. I have to go through the whole goddamn rotation again. No, no, no! Clutch. Actually built different. Oh, forget about the brain guy. What? That hit? Wait, did that get around the rock? Oh my god, what the fuck? How? Really? I didn't kill him in time. That was pretty smooth. Man, I am absolutely fucking slapping him right now. The super shoddy does feel good. So this and ball and chain by far the best weapons in the game, and it's not close. Still can't afford that. Also, I might just go back to flail. Flail's so good. I don't know, this feels nice though, actually. Maybe I will just stick with it. I just need a little bit more gold. Holy. Wow. That poor guy. You know he's mad. Holy shit. Oh my. Is this the main Cthulhu? Yeah, I think it is. We hitched a ride with you earlier. Much obliged. Thanks for the Reddit gold, stranger. Why would it bother eating me? I'll never understand that shit. That's like the only thing it could do to give me a chance to kill it. It could just crush me in its fucking hand and I could do nothing about it. I have to melee! Man, there's a lot of bad boys here. Would have been a great opportunity to use the DSC if I had thought of it right now. I'll do it. Actually, no I won't. These are shielded guys. They won't take any damage. I'm gonna do it. I missed. I didn't miss, by the way. That was a practical joke. Oh, the face cam just overheated, huh? Oh, it has been a bit of a long stream, huh? 6 hours so far? Hold on. Just gotta let it cool down for a sec. Oh, you guys can't even see what I'm doing right now. Anything could be happening! It's been like that for a while. How long? Actually, it's a really good opportunity to turn the air down. I think that's the reason this keeps overheating in like 6 hours. Man, that's so sad. We don't get to fight him. We have a giant fucking mech and we don't get to fight Cthulhu. Maybe this just gives him like a really bad tummy ache. Voice crack, tummy ache. That'd be such a missed opportunity. The mech shit is so boring, this would at least be visually cool. No! What have they done to you? Oh my god, I am cooking! Woo! This will be the first time I've ever seen Doomslayer directly touch somebody. Even in Doom Eternal, when he grabs the guy's keycard, he never touches the guy, only the keycard. And then yanks him by it.
She has the spirit of an ancient sentinel god within her.
Why, though? Why does she have that?
Descendants of this realm. Here, her energy becomes fully realized.
Oh! Wait, what? I didn't expect that. There's a head under there?
Be honest.
Not just a tinier helmet? He looks kind of like Guts.
We should kill it. Massacre.
No, he's trapping me in a Pokeball! Damn! No, come back, wait! Fat Sentinel guy, come back! I forgot his name. Creed! Creed, come back! We need you now! Set that floating chair to turbo drive!
Bishop Creed.
Yes?
Where is Thera?
She's at home playing games.
There was a struggle.
He's blaming me. We're being framed! This design, like this dude design, face-wise, I'm talking face-wise, is like iconic for just true Patriot. Like, the Guts, Titus from Warhammer 40k, and now Doomslayer, they all just look so similar. Face of Valor. Yeah. Nice, the three-piece. Now, far be it from me to question the work of the devil himself here. Could he not have just, like, put a bunch of bullets in his head, cut his head off, slit his throat, smashed his skull, and fucking curb stomp him? Would that not have been more effective than trapping him in a bubble with octopuses, like, beaming it? You know what I mean?
Rip and tear until it is done.
Oh, the curse! The curse! It's the Dutchman's curse! Oh, whoa. Wait, I didn't expect that. Wait, that can't be what he looks like post-curse, though, right? Because in 2016 and Eternal, you can still catch a glimpse of him through the helmet. Yeah, I keep hearing, well, not keep hearing, I just heard about World of Tanks with, like, a loot box inside of a loot box inside of a loot box. But I heard about it during this stream, so I haven't had a chance to look at it yet, but that sounds crazy.
Payment required.
Hey! Keep the change, you filthy animal. Oh, if I could have just got that fucking melee off, I actually would have survived. Alright, that was a little too hog wild. That was so clutch. Yeah, I do that now. Uh-oh. I'm stuck on the wall. Mid-melee. Mid-melee, you can't be serious. You are not serious.
Rally to bridge.
Just needed that kill. What other ammo am I missing? Skull. I was missing skull ammo. I don't use that at all. We're turning this bitch around. I love that. That's so good.
By blood right, we invoke the dark powers to call upon the damned.
They fixed my helmet. That's amazing. Thanks, guys, for the ritual. God, imagine he just drops a thanks. Man, I hate how I keep missing my melee on them. That's where you're hiding, huh? Oh, that's cringe. Instantly killed the leader. Holy. I love the auto turret, man. I think that shit just goes crazy. I've got him. How many more? This ship is open! Here I come! The dragon is visually cool, but is really fucking boring to play.
Princess Vic, please, help me. I could still be of service.
You dirty bastard, I know what you've done. You make me sick. Holy shit, the combo I just laid down on this man.
I only did what was asked of me.
Whoa! That's cool. Oh, you got so fucking lucky. Take that, Creed. No! I didn't expect that.
I'm worth more to you alive than dead. I can bring you Prince Azrin.
Oh, now he's serious. Phase 2. Oh, too slow. Can I break that or no? I don't think I can. Okay, I just have to wait. Uh-oh. Close shave.
You owe your power to the minutes.
Really? I lost him. I can't fucking find. I couldn't fucking find him.
World at peace.
That's so cringe. Almost there. That's so bad. Caught me sleeping. Oh my god, how am I getting hit by that? A close call. We got him though.
Wait. Thera. Azaric is keeping her alive on his ship. If she dies, his power would die with her.
Out of the question. I'll kill him at full strength. Good shit. Kind of illuminate. Gotta get a little jog in, move around a little bit. We've been going for 7.5 hours. 2 more missions. Well, this says final battle, but there's another mission after it, so I have to doubt it. I think it's lying. Oh, it's about to be the tag team. Let's go, Novik.
It won't be ready in time, sir.
Refueling complete. Royal Atlan online.
So the Cthulhu stuff had zero relevance to the overarching story. That's not true. We rode on his butt cheeks through the portal. And that is the only purpose he served. Oh, and his friends used mind zapping to control us for a second. For actually 1 second. Oh, unlucky. It's such a shame you didn't get to fight Cthulhu. Ugh. How would you rank the 3 Doom games? For this trilogy, Doom Eternal, Doom 2016, then this. Like, well, I think this is the weakest one in the series. Oh, in this trilogy. I still do like it. Like, it's still good. Oh, I spoke too soon. You do get to fight Cthulhu. Kind of. It's hybrid Cthulhu. You dirty rat. Old one. Oh. You got that ability, huh? Oh! Thought he projected somewhere. Take that, old one. Nice. Easy enough. Next, probably the witch. Oh, the witch for last? I'm even more dangerous outside of the mech. The mech is a crutch.
I can never rule as king, so long as you are the only one they fear.
That's so true. You're so right, bro. Oh. Oh my god, he's hitting quick. Wait a minute, he kind of cooked. He's still no match for the auto turret. Oh, I hate that move. The auto turret actually just fucks him. Immediately fucks him. He should really stop using projectiles. I can't believe I missed that. Nice, great fight, brother. I'm assuming phase 2? Oh my god, he's got eyes in his palms. Oh! Jinkies! Oh, now you just look pathetic. Now you just look stupid. Put that away. Ugh. God, you look real dumb. No! I didn't bust the... I didn't break the thing in front of him. I thought I would. Ugh. Oh my god! What is going on? What am I doing? There we go. That's better. No, I lost. Phase 3. Oh, Witch probably betrays him. No, it's my dragon! Oh, he's gonna kill my dragon here for sure. You could have just kept breathing fire, man, you know that? You clearly didn't have a good answer for the fire, and you could have just kept doing that. See, and that's why there's a strong argument for Pokemon trainers. Actual Phase 3. Maybe. Oh. No, it didn't come back in time. What the fuck was that scream? He was in a lot of pain. Oh no. Scary. Gotcha. You little bitch. Oh man, I was really beating that ass. Show him mercy. He knew not what he was doing. If we kill him, we're just like him. Imagine if they pulled out that cliche. Now there's nothing that separates us from the demons.
Azric's life signal is still active.
Yeah, no shit.
Transmitting now from the Hell Dimension.
We saved her, though. That's big. Wow, you never really see the Doomslayer care about something or someone.
Are you alright?
Better than alright. Look how strong she is now.
I am.
Bye, Novik. No, I didn't mean to dash. Scary. Holy shit. What? What? Where is it? Oh, God, there it is. Hold on. Need to finish this protein bar. I'm gonna forget about it. What kind of bar is it? Clean protein bar. I've been really liking these. These are real good. I've only seen them at Walmart. Meh, it lowers your testosterone. Oh, what? A protein bar? This isn't like a soy protein bar or anything. This is like the most simple protein bar. Yep, it's just whey. You're gonna ruin your semen retention. For sure. You can grow titties with that shit, bro. Yeah, that'll do it to you. We looked up the whole soy, estrogen, all that on stream, didn't we? Pretty sure we did. In general. Again, this one's not a soy protein bar or anything, but I thought we looked it up. It would take a lot. Yeah, it's something like soy does like raise estrogen, but it takes a ton for it to make like a noticeable difference or some shit. I don't remember. Oh well. But yeah, I'm not a big soy guy. Yeah, the music is fine, but now that I'm at the end of the game, there hasn't been a single time where a track stood out to me. They all just kind of fall into the background, unfortunately. Like, it's nothing like in 2016 or Eternal where, like, you will hear a track and you're like, man, that's going on the fucking workout playlist.
Approaching.
It's been bugged too for half the game. That too. There's a bug in the game where the music will just turn off sometimes. And you have to restart to make it come back. Absurd. Oh my god, that's so sad that my melee hit that guy. What the fuck? Oh. That's so unlucky. He got that off right before I hit the ground. There we go. Easy enough. Wait, there's another one? Oh boy, oh boy. I have to kill the witch. I was just gonna leave it, but I can't. Where is she? Oh. Oh! Brother, come on, man. Oh my god! Thank you.
Adler's ship is taking off.
That was the first time we've had a double champion there. That might be the last arena before final boss. He's got to be so mad. It was not the final arena.
Locking on Asterix signal.
Evidently.
He's on board. We hold our ground until he finishes it.
Kill him. Avenge your god.
Witch time. Oh, it's a double fight. That's new. Oh, for some reason my melee didn't go off. She's gotta be tired of that. Oh, that was scary. There we go. Take that! Oh, that was like a hard, record stop.
Horde. Kill me, and this war will never end. Ah! Ah!
The way he screams is great. Oh, I didn't mean to shield dash. Almost there. Gotcha. First try. Azaric and the Witch absolutely biblically smacked down on Nightmare difficulty. 30-year-old man still fucks butt the old-fashioned way. Oh my god, it's a Cthulhu thing! Imagine a Wilhelm scream. Hey, I shot you earlier. I blew that man's head off. Nice. That's pretty cool. That's a good shot. We did it! Now we've ensured the cycle of hell invading and hurting us will continue forever! But on the flip side, that means we get to rip and tear forever, too. Woo! Humans #1! Demons very low on the tier list. But we're great! We did it!
Any word? No one has seen him since the assault. We are much better off with him on his own. And you, young sentinel.
Everyone's just so afraid of him.
Things about you. Thank you, sir.
What did you do, man? You didn't do anything.
The Maker's Church has disavowed all actions taken by the Creed. They give their word he was acting alone, and they'll bring justice to anyone that collaborated with them. We'll move forward with our own Inquisition, quietly.
To him, the people of Argent-Denur rest easier now, knowing he is out
there. Now he just lives down here just killing endlessly.
Targets identified.
Nice. That was good. It was about 11 hours-ish? An 11-hour campaign, roughly. How was it? The game was good. This is what I said earlier, and I feel like a lot of people will probably feel the same way. If this game came out and we never got 2016 or Eternal, I think people would really, really, really love it. Like, Like, no matter what. Because it is a good game. But it's not as good as 2016 and Eternal, so it is kind of a step back in that regard. At least for my tastes, it is. Like, the parrying and the melee, like, it's cool in the beginning, but it's just kind of much slower than all the mechanics for 2016 and Eternal. And, like, the weapons, you don't need to change weapons ever. I did most of the game with just ball and chain and super shoddy. You never need to, like, juggle weapons or change weapons for a fight or anything. It's pretty straightforward. Also, the mech and dragon levels, no matter how, like, even if this is your favorite Doom game, which I think a lot of people it might be, if you don't like the very fast-paced action of, like, 2016 and Eternal, I feel like no matter what, you will not like the mech and dragon sections past the initial hype of it. Because they are boring. Like, the mechanics for the mech and the dragon are rough. You did seem like you were enjoying it more at 200% speed before all the crashing. Yes, that's another thing. I do think this game is played optimally at 200% speed, or 150% speed, whatever it was. I forgot the cap. Voice crack. Forgot the cap. That felt nice. That made it a lot more exciting. Would you say the final boss and story of this is better than Eternal at least? Yes. This game, I think, is much better than 2016 and Eternal in the story department. Like, the cutscenes are great, and the bosses were more fun. I actually liked the bosses in this far more than Eternal. 100%, yeah. Music, it's a step down. I think everyone knew that was going to be the case. The music is not memorable, but it's fine. Like, it's decent. Like, it's not bad. No, the guns are great. Like, I think the guns are super cool. They did an amazing job with the guns. It's just the gameplay doesn't necessitate you using them. You can just pick one gun and stay with it for the whole playthrough and you are totally fine. Because then you can just always parry, and then whatever your rune is will pretty much kill everything forever, and then you just melee. So you don't even really need to do much with your guns. Like, for example, my favorite guns were the skull ones. And you probably didn't see me use them for more than, like, 10 minutes total. Skillup said the opposite. He thought this game's story was really boring and unnecessary. That's crazy to me because the story was actually really hype. So many of the scenes in the story were so fucking cool. I thought that was a massive step up. I don't know why he wouldn't like the story. Like, it's not the most well-written story. It's very simplistic. It's a very serviceable story, but it is just hype. This game or Warhammer 40k Space Marine 2, they are nowhere close to even being comparable. But if you're asking me which one I liked more, even knowing they're not the same kind of game, it was Warhammer 40k Space Marine 2. That game was fucking special to me, man. That meant something to me, man. I'll tell you that much. But, like, I enjoyed this. I did enjoy this. I mean, I just pumped a 9-hour stream into this shit. Of course I liked it. I just didn't like it as much as the previous two Doom games is all. And that happens. There's nothing wrong with that. Happens. Oh yeah, the crash is inexcusable. That's just fucking terrible. Yeah, that made it miserable. We have got to iron out these launches. 100%, yeah. Do you have fun is the real question. If the answer is yes, then it's worth it. Absolutely. And I did have fun. I did have a very good time, actually. Is it the result of Doom community being 50-50 on Eternal? No, it's the result of them always trying something different. Like, Doom 2016 and Doom Eternal are two very, very different games. And now, Doom 2016, Eternal, and Doom Dark Ages, this is very different from the previous two. They really like to mix it up. And I appreciate that. This one just wasn't exactly for my tastes. Was the super shotgun good? It's my favorite Doom gun, so I need to ensure they didn't butcher my boy. Strongest weapon in the game. Really, it felt like the strongest it's ever been in this game. Was it worth the double purchase? No, not really. Like, it's a good game, but spending a collective $100 or $200 on it because I had to buy it twice? No. But I did really like it. I don't think any game's worth spending fucking $200 on. Why didn't you do this with Dragon's Dogma 2? That game I literally couldn't get to start. This one would just have crashing every 10 minutes. So I knew I could get this to eventually work. Dragon's Dogma 2 literally would not even start for me. That one just felt very different. I spent 2 hours literally not even seeing a second of the game. Your final rating for Doom Dark Ages? I'd comfortably give it like I'd give it like an 8. It's a good game. It's a very good game. Just the weakest of the three is all. 3 reviews, 1 cup. I'm going to be reviewing 3 shows that all ended this week in this video here, doing it all in one, going crazy style on it. So I want to start with what I think to be the most, interesting that not enough people are talking about. Sentenced to be a Hero. I made a video glazing this when it first aired. The first episode was like an hour long, and it felt like I watched an entire movie's worth of content to kick off the season. I was blown away. I know nothing about Sentenced to be a Hero. I watched that on a whim because so many other people were gushing grannies on it, and I thought, well, this isn't something I heard of, so how good could it be? And then episode 1 came out and just slapped me around with high quality animation and a really interesting story. I expected generic slop. It was not. It had a pretty simple premise, but throughout the season it fleshed it out into something genuinely interesting, and I am glued to it. So I was hooked right away, and a lot of people were. But unfortunately, it's come out at the worst possible time, because this season's lineup was so stacked. It was clashing with Titans, the Behemoths, JJK, Freerin, Hell's Paradise, Fate Strange Fake. It was such a big stacked lineup that unfortunately Sentenced to be a Hero started to fall off of people's radar, starting to play second fiddle, and then everyone just kind of collectively stopped talking about it, which is such a fucking shame, because if this came out at any other time, it would have been the standout. This would have been what everyone was talking about and suckling on, because it's extremely good. The animation is top tier. I would say it's second only to JJK this season. I put it over Fate Strange Fake and Hell's Paradise in that regard. Its action, I think, is beautifully animated. And every single episode of Sentenced to be a Hero had action. There was never any, slow slog, anything, boring. It was just a lot of action, but even while delivering all of this, it still kept planting seeds of mystery and intrigue. I will say that its characters aren't exactly the deepest. They're pretty standard shonen tropes that I feel like pretty much all of you have seen before. You'll definitely recognize that in a lot of these characters, but they're put into a world that is unlike most others that are out there, where being a hero is the ultimate punishment for only the most vile of criminals, where they can't die and they have to devote their lives to just saving everyone else. No glory, no fame, no appreciation. These are scum villains. Those are your heroes. And we follow the hero unit as they are saving the world from the demon blight who use fairies to basically just destroy humanity. But along the way, and I'm going to get into a little spoilers here because, the season just ended and I want to talk about a lot of the things I liked. Throughout the journey, you learn that there's other forces at play, coexisters that want to exist with the demon blight because they believe humanity is doomed, and the only way to ensure a future for themselves and the ones they care about is through cooperation with the demon blight and accelerating their plans so that way they can have authority in the new world once humanity falls. So then, not only are they clashing with the demon blight, they're clashing with other humans that have allied with them. And in particular, this concept gets explored extremely well in the final episode. My jaw was on the floor for the finale here. The fight with Bujum was great, and then the final episode hits, and you get so much that had me on the edge of my fucking seat, man. Kivia's clash with a very important figure in her life and everything that unfolded there. And then, I'm trying to avoid the biggest spoilers here, but I just want to say it was masterfully done how they handled that. It was animated beautifully, and it was extremely emotional. These characters that we had followed throughout the entire season, everything getting flipped on its head in a crazy clash at the end that doesn't feel like just an ass pull, but feels like a really natural development of things. Holy shit. Chef's kiss. It was incredible. I really, really, really liked this season, and I hope that there's more to come from this, because they did a great job. They knocked it out of the park. I know I've been complimenting its action in particular because there is so much of it here, but as I said, it's not just that. I think they do a great job of setting up a very interesting world, and I'm excited to see more from the characters. Like I said, they are a little one-dimensional throughout season 1. There's not like a ton that you get outside of Kivia. Kivia is the one that gets the most development. She gets fleshed out a lot by the end, but the rest around her, also aside from Xylo, he gets a lot of fleshing out too. But like the other cast of heroes, they don't get a ton of time to shine and develop, but even still, they're very cool and they're very hype. Especially someone that we only get introduced to in like the last 2 episodes, Rhino. I'm really excited to see more from Rhino because there was a big twist with that character. And even though we just met him, it felt substantial and it felt really interesting. But anyway, I won't yap too long on Sentence to be a Hero since I'm reviewing 2 other shows here. But I want to say this show is incredible. I really hope people stop sleeping on it. Let's now move on to probably the one everyone wants to hear my thoughts on, JJK Season 3 Part 1. I'm a big Jujutsu Kaisen guy. I think all of you know that. I was very excited for Season 3, and overall, I really liked Season 3. But I don't think it was flawless, and it's something I talked about on stream throughout the season as it was airing, and I was met with collective boos because people don't like when you step out of line of the hype train and rock the boat, but I feel like it wasn't as strong as Season 1 and 2. There were extremely great moments in Season 3, of course, and some of the new characters they introduced, I am really happy to see there. I'm really, really happy that Yuta is blossoming here after JJK0. We get to see a lot more of him in Season 3. He is an extraordinary character. I also really liked Higuruma. I think he was extremely exciting as well. It's just, Season 3, I think, got a little too lost in the sauce of the culling game and its rules and really drilling home numerous times, even outside of like the infamous lore dump episode where it's basically an entire episode dedicated to just vomiting out all of the culling game rules and regulations. Like I felt like I was at a fucking board meeting for it. But even outside of that, there are just multiple times where it like just halts its own momentum to just over-explain what's happening in the grand scheme of the culling game itself. You know, like explaining someone's curse technique and then talking about why they need to take those points or add a rule that allows them to take points in order to accomplish this goal. Like it just felt to me like they didn't respect the audience's intelligence to kind of piece it together on why certain things were happening. So they would instead just like hit the brakes screeching and then explain it to you. And to me, it just felt like a little messy because of that. And of course, like it jumps all over the place, which I don't really have a huge issue with, but I know a lot of other people did. They felt like it made the story a little more disjointed, which I can see that, but that personally didn't bother me nearly as much as just like this constant need to over-explain everything that you're already seeing in order to ensure that you know how it fits into the culling game rules and the big plan and the overall scheme of the culling game. That really did start to irk me. I'm just being honest. I don't think it ruined the season or anything, but I do think that it weakened some moments because of that. But like I said, overall, I still really enjoyed it. Like, it wasn't disappointing by any means, and the final episode of Season 3, Part 1 here, one of the best in the entire series. It might be the best in the entire series. The start to finish, Yuta's fighting against multiple opponents, delightful. What a treat. A visual spectacle. That was a fucking home run. They crushed the finale. And I'm very excited for part 2. Now, this is a part 1 of the culling games here. So I do think it's also a little unfair to like review it as its own separate thing, because as it fits into like parts 2 and everything that comes next, I'm sure it'll feel a lot better if you were to watch them all back to back to back without like a break in between. But since I'm reviewing everything that ended this week, obviously I'm going to be talking about JJK Season 3 Part 1. Again, I still really liked it. It had incredible moments. I think it also has one of the best episodes in the entire series. It's just, I didn't love how hard they went on making sure you got every single fucking tidbit, every tiddlywink of lore in regards to the culling game and every single rule and the fine print of every rule too. It just made it kind of a headache that I think, made the pacing a little worse at times. And now let's move on to the third thing I want to review that just ended. I just finished it, Frieren Season 2. You might remember I didn't watch Frieren when it first started. I was not a day one Frieren enjoyer, and it wasn't until December of 2025 that I went through and watched all of it, and man, did I fall in love with it. When I first watched it, I watched like 4 episodes or so, and I just didn't get into it. But when I watched it in December, it hooked me. Like, after, really getting the vibe of Frieren and what it was doing and how it differs from every other show that I'd seen in recent times, it really started to hit. A word everyone uses to describe Frieren is cozy, and it is, but it's a lot more than just being cozy. Especially in Season 2. It extends far beyond just being some kind of, slice-of-life comfort show. It really is just a show that gets you invested in a journey, and what it means to enter a time of peace and just appreciate the little things and every experience that comes your way. We follow a party that is many years past a grand journey that Frieren was on, where they defeated, the ultimate evil, the land is saved, and by all accounts, we're in peaceful times. It doesn't mean that everything's sunshine and rainbows. There are still monsters out there. There's even still demons, and occasionally the party we follow now of Frieren, Fern, and Stark will kill some of the demons or vanquish some monsters, but oftentimes they're just doing real simple chores. And we're meeting some characters that we only spend an episode with, but they leave a lasting impression. It's just a very human feeling of like how characters connect with each other, helping one another, and recounting a journey and trying to really hold on to those memories and an experience. I just think Frieren does a good job of making you care about every character that you come across and root for this new party of heroes. And Season 2, they now are in a much more dangerous location. They're in the Northern Plateau, where there's a lot more turmoil, there's a lot more chaos. Things are not amazing. And in fact, the highest rated episode in Frieren was in this season, and it's an episode that's entirely action, where they're fighting a 4-armed, 4-sword wielding demon. And it's a fucking hype episode. So, like, there is action here, but it's not the bread and butter. And I really appreciated the action here, but it's also not why I'm watching Frieren. It's not like I'm going into every Frieren episode hoping that they're gonna fucking, blast this demon, face fuck a demon lord or something. Like, I'm there because I want to see them go from village to village, maybe get a new grimoire that helps them, butter some waffles more effectively with a spell, and they help this individual or help this town by doing their fucking laundry or something. They make such trivial tasks and chores have such a deeper meaning to them, and it's easy to feel like a connection to that, which is why I think this show hits so hard for so many people, myself included. It's just a really unique show in that regard. Now, Season 2, though, I will say, it's short. And, of course, that's not a surprise. We knew going in it was going to be 10 episodes, but it feels really short. But the finale, I think, is very strong. I'm very excited for where it's going to go when it comes back. They set up an incredible encounter here with a character that we knew from Season 1, Dinkin, against one of the most powerful demons in modern time, one of the Sages of Destruction, that's taken over his homeland and turned it to gold. I'm very excited for that clash, and I imagine that's going to be a pretty pivotal moment in the next season. I just wish this season was a bit longer. I wanted to spend more time with these characters and on this journey. The 10 episodes, to me, didn't feel like enough, which is a good complaint to have, that you want more, because it's just that good. Season 1 had a lot more episodes, and I don't know, I just want more Frieren is all. So the season did feel a little short. It's not that it feels incomplete, and it doesn't feel like it's, abruptly ending or anything. Like, I feel like it had a pretty solid conclusion. It's just, I don't know, I wanted more episodes. That's really it. That's my only real complaint for Season 2. Anyway, these are the 3 anime that concluded this week. I know Hell's Paradise is right around the corner, as well as Fate's Strange Fake, but I didn't really want to wait for those two to end before dropping some reviews here. Plus, doing 5 reviews in one video seems a little too ambitious. So anyway, just wanted to give you my thoughts on these. That's really about it. So yeah. Finally, a game made for someone like me, a gym regular whose physique is often compared to a young Hulk Hogan, a fucking muscle-bound meatball monster. So this adventure goes out to all of my creatine comrades. Pump Maximus, baby. Soon this name will be a household one in the world of fantasy like Geralt from the Witcher series. Welcome to Gym Island, my favorite arc in the Hunter x Hunter anime. Looks like a pretty cool little place here. An island cut off from the rest of the world like Skull Island but for gains instead of like a giant kaiju. Oh yeah. I'm already in the Iron Temple. That's what I liked it. Wow. His legs mean business. That 0 to 60 speed was remarkable. That's faster than most Teslas. Alright, let's get some bench reps in here. You spotting me, RuneScape default character? Not to offend you, but I'd like someone bigger. I don't even need a spot. Fuck it. So just hammer the up key. Alright, let's treat it like a Mario Party minigame then, eh? Let's get some clean reps in here, baby. This is lightweight. What is this, 30 pounds? Foam weights? Oh, it's going up so easily. Work it, jerk it, but don't hurt it. Oh my god. I'm getting so swole. Hide your girlfriend. She's already getting wet just hearing about the gains going on in this Iron Temple right now. God damn, these reps are fast. Someone get a funnel and put it in my asshole and start pouring C4 pre-workout in there. Oh, easy. Plus 3 strength already? Let's get some more in here. What else we got? Get some deep squats going. Someone put a Sibian sex machine under me. Keep me motivated. Have that shit going right up my anus every single time. That'll get me repping shit out like a madman. This form's a little odd to me. He's not exactly like leaning back or anything. It's two-dimensional. It looks more like he's shrinking. Somebody hit my boy with a Wumbo ray instead of the shrinking one. Yeah, I'm a little disappointed with the form here. This isn't going to give me too much for gains. Only some back problems. But these reps are nice and fast. Really working those type 2 muscle fibers right now. Man, any second now, I'm about to fucking take off to the moon with the weight on my back. This is too easy. Are these even real weights? Come on now, what do you got me working with here? Those Instagram weights or some shit? Give me some real iron, some real steel, some vibranium shit. Let's do some reps with Thor's hammer or pulling Excalibur from the stone. Serving up another easy set this Thanksgiving. You're welcome, family. What? No, you can't work in this set with me. Are you out of your fucking mind? You can't handle my intensity. Look at your arms. Arms looking like 2 hot dogs stacked on top of 3 dicks. Nah, get out of here. Get the fuck out of here. No, I don't give a shit if I'm deadlifting in front of the dumbbells blocking you from it. Who gives a fuck? Okay, yeah, go tell the manager. Yeah, go tell the manager. Get his small ass over here and let's see if he can even get me out of here. That'll make me laugh. Scrawny dudes at the gym. How pathetic, am I right, boys? Another easy set down in the books. They need to put some real weight on this shit for me at some point. It's just embarrassing now. I'm just embarrassing these weights. Might as well throw them in the dumpster. They've been fucking shamed. I'm done training. Fuck this. This gym can suck the dirtiest part of my asshole. It's time for an adventure. Hey, anyone know which way to the Billie Eilish concert? Ooh, a kiosk. What are we serving up over here? We got some whey protein powder in the background over there? Alright, baby girl. I feel that. You got an IV? So that we can just have a, you know, fucking drip of whey protein at all times. Make sure I'm getting maximum protein synthesis. Another kiosk. Is this just more protein powder? Oh, we got weapons. I don't know if I necessarily need those, though, buddy. You look a little soft. I see why you'd need weapons, but... I mean, I'm pumping up, you know, fat weight in the gym. I could probably take anyone. I could probably arm wrestle God and come out on top. But I will take these just because they're here and I have the money for them, so there's really no reason not to. This is another gym up here. We got the YMCA. Let's embarrass some old fucks. Let me show them what it's really like to be young and jacked. Oh, it's like a bar or a club. Like a cafeteria. Why does this lady have like a milk mustache? And milk mustache eyebrows? Come on, girl, get on dance floor. Throw that ass in a circle for me. You won't be able to feel my penis because my thigh muscles are too big, but trust me, it'll be there. In spirit. We got the moves out here, alright. We're fucking moving and grooving right now. What's she hit me with? The Frankenstein's monster? That's pretty goddamn cool. Hell yeah. Hitting me with the monster mash, getting her with the moonwalk. We're vibing right now, baby. Now let's seal this deal with some cum. Let's get her with my ultimate mating dance. The malfunctioning robot. Fire this shit into turbo mode. What's this? We got some type of lonely nerd on the bench? I'd give you a wedgie if that'd cheer you up. What do you got there? Some type of long string dumbbell that makes sound? Music or something? Ew. Let me give it a try if you don't mind. Nah, it sucks. Fuck it. Fuck you. I'm out. Can I go fishing? Where I just flex really hard and scare the fish into jumping on the boat for fear that I might jump in the water and strangle the fuck out of them? That seems like it could be a viable fishing strategy. Let's go to Labyrinth Island, baby! Alright, let's get the adventure really started. Labyrinth Island, more like Lab Bench Island. Cause I'm fucking huge in the muscle department, baby. Fuck yeah. This doesn't really look like much of a labyrinth. It looks pretty empty. Like a roller coaster tycoon park that no one's decided to build anything on yet. But looks can be deceiving. Ooh. My wooden armor looks pretty goddamn cool. Looks like 4 slabs of meat stuck to my body. And my awesome shoulder pads look like the crab rave. Solid. Well, now that these soft shell crabs are giving me a round of applause, I'm ready. Is this the bouncer? Oh, shit, no, it's a warrior. He's got some real courage to be fighting me. Why am I not attacking? Why am I not... Alright. That'll do it. Yeah, that will do it. All that time in the gym, all for nothing. And nothing saved, huh? Yeah, I think I'm gonna be done playing this for now. Finally, a Skyrim killer though. Lifted is up there. What an adventure. What's up everybody, it's Critical. I'm playing Dead Space 3. Let's do this shit. I just restarted from last save. Now we're sustaining heavy fire during the cutscene. Get down, gentlemen. The enemy has a lock on our position. We've got to find cover quick. We're sitting ducks out here. Do these bullets not concern any of you? Oh fuck, didn't mean to pause the action. This is not laser tag, assholes. These are bullets. They can make you feel pain. Don't tell them to calm down, Norton. There's a squad of hostile Wookiee snipers outside our position. Isaac just gave the bullets a hug. His titties just devoured the whole clip. Danik, I don't give a shit about your shitting plan. We should be focusing on retaliation, or relocation, or global lubrication. Goodness gracious. Shake it off, bitch. A little bump on the cranium should be the least of your concerns. We're standing in the middle of Skynet target practice. Will somebody shoot this pile of ass cheeks? He's standing there blasting his shitter around. It should be an easy shot. Don't point your noodle fingers at me. Go fuck yourself. Oh no, look out, he's got a gun. We're only being shot by 100 more of those in the background. Don't be afraid of him, Norton. You're already being shot at and you're doing just fine. Oh, what the fuck? Isaac's true form has been revealed. Oh shit. Jeepers creepers, it's the Headless Horseman. Oh fuck. I don't think that bullet made a difference. He was missing an arm, leg, and head. I think he just bled out. Grenade out. Torso inbound. There we go. Isaac is in his ultimate form. He is digivolved into Isaac Legsmon. Thanks for the gun. I'm ready, Captain. I got clothesline. Be advised, the enemy is using anti-lower body ammunition. Proceed with caution. What an incredible metamorphosis. He goes into the cutscene as a man, and he leaves as the most powerful legs in the universe.